Hey guys! Yoo-hoo! We are back with some more Hammer 3. Had our adventure of Medieval Total War end yesterday. We had 6 days there. From the subathon we had with the Golden Poxmakers of the Nurgle campaigns. Civilization 6 part will be next week on Monday. So 2+ days of Civilization 6. Other than that, we got 2 campaigns going on here, Goldtooth and Poxmakers of Nurgle. And Elden Ring will continue any day now. Today we're gonna play Poxmakers of Nurgle. Play this campaign I think about 10 hours. 36 turns in. I think it's going okay. This campaign has a difficult spot. Probably one of the most difficult spots with Kislev, I think. When you look at the campaign. And the Medieval Total War instantly loads. This one takes some time. Guess in 20 years, once 15 years, once they have the super fast computers, it's gonna instantly load as well. Okay, this was the saved on Bella. A bunch of Nurglings and a Herald of Nurgle. Let's go in. A valiant defeat, huh? This guy looks like it's might be disciplined. Battle 4 charge on the Nurglings. Hey gal. Nurglings have Vanguard. Let's try not to lose any Nurglings, but this guy isn't really cheap. I mean, they do have the Bloodletters, which grind this units no problem. For some reason, the Bloodletters unit is named. Well, they even have a lord in the army. It's a little bit weird. A lot of Nurglings. This is a debuff for attack. This guy does not have the stuff yet. The enemy is just crazy outnumbered, so they can't really do much. Decompose. This is a stream of corruption. It does okay damage as well. The Herald is stronger. Can also debuff one more unit here. Those guys can only fight demons, especially not outnumbered. Hey, Gogis. As you can see, we are barely avoiding our valiant defeat here. We lost a couple of Nurglings. One unit is wavering there. The enemy is very menacing with their numbers. Animations look weird when you zoomed out. Can't even get fecundity here. We did, yeah, we did unlock this. We did unlock this last. of this unit. The Chaos Wars of Corn. Managed to kill 24 Nurglings, damn. This one is to slow them down, while this one is healing, but it requires 200 blessings. We get blessings as we take damage. Our units of demons, they're resilient enough, and we have a Cloud of Flies, which Nurgle is basically the second word for resilience. Kinda hilarious that the unit was on the brink of wavering. Attacked in the rear, -14. Somebody explain to me how we are attacked in the rear in this situation. Losing 14 leadership on a demon or undead unit, it's a lot.
Herald of Nurgle. You tread
Sneaky rear attack, gotcha please. You see, it was a very difficult battle, but we avoided the violent defeat here. Nurglings have 34 speed. So all guys are gone. Chaos Wars of Corn did actually better in the long term than the Bloodletters, but we flanked the Bloodletters. We debuffed them as well. We debuffed them with attack, so they crumbled sooner. Since they start losing, so they get leadership penalty. This is our most available unit in the early game, the Nurglings, so that's why as Nurglings they're also the cheapest. I'm not even sure what is our economical situation. The rift's still open. Infections 37. We are currently at 70 infections. We have over 10,000. 750 here is much better option. Okay, close the Chaos Rift. So what is going on here? So we played this campaign for one stream. It was last week. We had a long session of 10 hours. I was exhausted in the second half. I'm not exhausted, a little tired, you know. The thought of that we might be playing Rome 2 was keeping me up. So we got a Cliffs of Death. This is our starting province, and I gotta say, very intense location. Now, if you like being in the middle of everything, you know, it's a good thing. But considering I rate locations sometimes if it's interesting, or if it's easy, or if it's hard. And this location is an interesting one, which can also create a lot of difficulties, especially if you can afford more armies. This is a spicy location. I think the location would be better if it was managed by another faction, but it is what it is. They're basically in the middle of the Chaos Wastes, bordering Norska, and some of the factions on the other side will just provoke more wars. Regarding the factions with the demons, only a little Zinch is in better relations, but everyone else is good. Like for example, Seduce Slanesh, together with Goldtooth, probably have the best location in the game so far that I played. This is undoubtedly one of the best locations in the game because you're in the corner, and in the dangerous corner for anybody coming here. While the Goldtooth has quite an easy location as well. So far, Seduce Slanesh have by far the best location. Kislev and this faction have spicy locations. Kislev is probably the worst location due to being in the middle of everything. And factions will just work against you. As in, you know, ogres and the demons in the Norse. Well, we got our starting province here. We didn't really expect much opposition here. We had one ridiculous battle at a Club port where we defeated dwarves. It was literally unwinnable battle, but somehow we won. And other than this, considering the location, we decided to expand into easy territories, which is the Blood Marshes. So easy territories to get some economy going. Without two armies, we can't really do that much. At least regarding, you know, the surrounding area. Because one army can only go so much in one direction and go back without, you know, losing precious movement. Campaign-wise, we are at war with several factions. The Pleasure Tide. The Pleasure Tide are the Slaaneshi rebels, right? Rupture Success is the Slaaneshi realm, guys. The Bloody Harvest are the Corn Reefs rebels. Corn incursion armies. Krakadrak, which unfortunately it's way on the other side. But now that we know about Kislev, we can go and destroy them. We also at war with Darklands Orcs. This is some mega weird faction. Demons of Chaos and the Greenskins automatically go to war the moment you meet them. This is one of the factors which makes this campaign tricky and difficult in a way. Because the moment you meet them, it's out of war. Out of war, and this will change the behavior of a lot of factions. In a way, it's you know, half a Distal War style campaign because of this. And we are also at war with Challenge Stone Pack. There was a rogue army in here. We defeated their army, but it looks like they popped a lord that is hiding somewhere. Somehow, this other Nurgle faction here has not managed to destroy a roaming single lord, which is beyond bizarre. It feels like our neighbors are lobotomized while our enemies have a 5-head on steroids that, you know, has 3D printers. This seems to be the trend with this campaign. The Realm of Chaos. So this is a Herald of Nurgle, Disciplined, Grievous. Discipline is very nice for Nurgle, got that leadership going and attack. And we need to sort out the money side of the thing, so Renowned Fierce and get more units. What is going on in our territories right now? We got a one rift. I guess we closed one. Maybe those guys closed one. It seems like they did it. We used to be at war with these guys, but we made peace treaty. And they do have quite a bit of enemies right now. They might continue war with us. Okay, where is our main army? Our main army is Realm of Slaanesh. Okay, that makes sense. First Realm of Slaanesh, that's good. Other than Kugat being in here, we have also Scarbrand. You guys don't know? I think I mentioned this in the past. Kuga means plague in Croatian. So it's a word for plague. We do want to get more battles here for sure. We have a kind of nice army here. We got one of each heroes. We got some plague bearers, Astati, Principes. Okay, I see. Nurglings, a beast of Nurgle, and plague drones of Nurgles with death's heads. It's quite a resilient army. The Nurglings are a very surprisingly effective unit in here. Even if they might not look as good for the late stuff, they seem to be very effective unit in this army, and while also being a cheap, makes them kind of a best unit for Kugat. Even if Might just be for most of the initial stage of the campaign. There's a battle here.
The Plague Weaver.
We have renown and feared, so we got a cheaper army. This was a little bit more replenishment here, 2%. I put everything good in this area and only one good skill in this area. Some lazy copy pasta here. Care about that. We got Nurgling Tide, Plague Shield, hero capacity for a Plague Ridden, and 2 more ranks for the Plague Ridden, and we can recruit Plague Ridden anywhere. Plague Ridden is our hero. Can either have Lore of Nurgle or Death. Plague Bearers is infantry, small entity, and the Nurglings are also small entity. There's some shit making no sense like this, but it's for the game rules and mechanics, which sometimes it's very off. Primary example, Black Orc Big Boss is a small entity, while Goblin Big Boss on a Wolf Rider is a large entity, while it's not even half the size and the mass of the Black Orc Big Boss. So there's some weird shit like that. This one is nice to get. And we were working on battle skills from the looks of it. We are in a Realm Slanesh. Yeah, this physical resistance wouldn't do anything against demons. Five battle skills, and even with 5 they couldn't deliver a proper battle skill for the Plague Bearers.
Perfect plague is within reach.
Yeah, we'll unlock this. Unlock the battle skills here. It gives us at least speed for the Beast of Nurgle and Nurglings. The physical resistance doesn't do anything against the demons. It is nice though.
Such power! Fascinating.
Okay. Well, we should just keep going here. It's nice we can move in camp. Nurgle has a very nice movement. Very nice movement. Well, we have currently 5% melee defense and 4% movement range on the army.
This entire land.
Arcane Conduit is nice so we can get more spells going. Magical reserves has not become a not very important skill anymore. This is a moment situation where it actually does do something. But since channeling exists in the rework system, anything that works like this has not become has become a barely average start. So I'll unlock the Blight Boil. This guy probably gonna have more than enough skills now that they fixed heroes. I wanna say these guys before patch 1.1, the heroes were kept to the skill points of rank 40, and that was a bug, as noticed by me and other people. Heroes were not getting skills between 40 and 50. That's why it messed up my planning on Allures of Shadows on my Nakari army. Didn't get the info because I was thinking this guy had a lot of skills. But now, heroes do get 10 extra skill points. But now they also realized, heroes get extra 10 skill points. Guys, we forgot to add new skills for all the heroes. So when you have a hero like this that has a couple of skill points up here, this one has a few more than usual, and you have just one line here and one line here, most heroes will complete their skill tree by around rank 45, which means they did not really plan for these extra skill points, but they confirmed it was a bug. So there are heroes in the game right now, and I'm not talking about Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 heroes like Orc Shaman, the Notepad, Bright Page to blind you. I'm talking about Warhammer 3 heroes exist currently in the game that cannot spend their skill points. This is why I was disappointed when I looked at like Frost Maiden a little bit and Boyar, for example. Where are the additional skill points? It feels like you're gonna have to add a couple of more campaign skill points and maybe another one or two skill points for the character, and maybe a generic one for the type of hero, if it's a fighter, a rogue, or a wizard. But yeah, when you look at the hero like Plague Ridden, for example, Plague Ridden will have no problems. But half the heroes will have this issue. So over 4 years later, they didn't even design the heroes properly. It makes you wonder what the fuck were they doing.
Perfect place.
Hey, Blomkools. This is a cultist of Nurgle. I like this extra HP in armor. I think in speed, even just for the speed, this is worth it. It does gonna look a little bit silly on the horse, but I think it's good to get a Chaos Steed. Moxia. Oh shit! I forget if you get a mount on a hero, you lose movement. So our army has lost movement because of it. Fuck. That's a thing that I'm still starting to remember. I was like, why would everything work properly? If you equip a hero with a mount, it resets them some of the movement. Well, no replenishment for us this turn. Okay. Circle of Avidity. We must move on. I'll try to remember this, but yeah, the situations like this where you better remember for next time. We just lost a turn of replenishment, and we're going to need it because we're going to get attacked here. So we lost a whole turn here, whole turn of replenishment. It's pretty bad. Yeah, but you know, shit happens. Did I enjoy movie games yesterday? I did. I did. Karak Doom, that's a separate region here. Do we even upgrade this? What's the garrison here? 5 Nurglings, 1 Plague Ridden Death, 1 Plague Bearers of Nurgle, and 1 Plague Toads of Nurgle. In initial impressions regarding defense as Nurgle, it's a surprise. It's really surprising. Some gimmicks and the towers are very strong. And when you mix it with a Pepe Meltdown AI, Nurgle might be one of the best factions in the game to defend settlements. So by having even just additional Plague Bearer or 2 more units can mean a lot. we'll pay for this, we have some money. So, what is going on currently with the plagues? Plagues. We got plague rot here. We'll be trying to spread it for economy. And so we get more infections. The whole system with infections and spreading plague. Yeah, we do need a little bit more infections. Guys are entered as well, I didn't even see them. Where are they? Ah, crazy or what? Ah, Blood God's the main. It's blind. Yeah. No chaos in the Zinch realm. The Slanesh realm is excellent for first, even if you're not gonna pick up the prize. The later on, especially if you rely on melee units, the units are tough. Yeah. This one needs to... holy shit, we actually even had a penalty in this fight, and I guess that's why they were wavering. So this looks like good here. This looks like good. Should be safe. We could consider attacking the Nurgle, the Zinch ones. But they kind of want to work with us, huh? Having one Zinch faction active, they could totally handicap some other guys. I don't really want to fight those Zinch guys. I want to fight Kislev, keep them under control.
Empower Nurg, follower. I could sense. I thought.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice.
Your will.
Nurgle factions here. The Chaos Waves are easily manageable. It looks like for Nurgle it's even easier to manage the Zinch one than the Seducer Slanesh, the Khorne one. They don't like each other, while Slanesh and Khorne hate each other. At least the Khorne hates Slanesh. We could probably get relations going with Oracles of Zinch.
You play the great game well.
Oh, guys, the game was patched 1.1, now it's a great game as well. Do you think the growth skill for battles on Cure is very early? I don't see anything in that skill, Void. I literally don't see anything there. Because you're gonna be crippled by economy and not by growth. I literally see nothing in that skill.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Joer.
Shit.
Elish, thanks to you, I finally finished my first Warrior campaign. Congratulations. Thanks for 8 months. So, let's see. These are all factions. So somehow he sees Khorne's factions, but we don't see them ourselves. Very strange. We can get some use out of this. This is the weird thing that I was trying to explain with the system that a lot of people are not going to understand. But I guess, yeah. We can use the flaws of this mini-campaign to our advantage. So what is happening here? For some reason, everybody but us sees the Khorne's factions. The ones that are in the Chaos Realm of Khorne. The factions that will never interact with the world. And for some reason, we don't see them ourselves. But Oracles of Zinch see them. Now we can join war against all these factions, and I can get non-aggression and military access, and literally avoid the possibility of shitstorm in this campaign. Very bizarre. So how this should be corrected? This should be corrected that unless you are in a realm of Khorne, you're not supposed to see these factions. But even the factions that are minor factions, have nothing to do with the realms of chaos, see these factions. But for some reason in this campaign we do not see them. But in previous two campaigns we've seen them. What changed in the in between? Some map fog of war behavior changed with 1.1 patch. It might be just this campaign, or they might have done some ninja patching. This is an amazing deal for us.
Good. Tell your grandfather.
Oracles of Tzeentch have not entered any of the realms. I will tell you why this is messed up. I already explained this in the Jibber Jabber, but I will tell you what this is messed up. You see this here? These are Ogre Kingdom's minor faction. Look at all these wars. There's another one here. Oh, yes. Look at this. These are Norska minor factions that are all at war with them. But for some reason we were not at war with them. This will skew the behavior and diplomacy in the game, for better and worse. What you seen this now with the Oracles of Tzeentch, that was we using it in our favor. But there are gonna be situations where this is going to mess up behavior of the minor factions. Let's say Zuvbar. Zuvbar are gonna be dealing with one or two neighbors. Rift army will appear, and you know they'll be okay. They'll be able to defend settlement. All of a sudden, rifts open. Somebody enters one of the realms, and Zuvbar all of a sudden has 7-8 new enemies. They're literally shitting their pants, going Pepe meltdown, don't know what to do anymore. I'm not saying this is gonna happen every time, but I think half the time it will totally skew out the behavior of the AI and their priorities. And I explained this in the Jibber Jabber in more detail, but as you can see what happened there, Oracles of Tzeentch, they're supposed to be a faction that they don't like us, but since they had 5 enemies that had actually appeared out of thin air, and they have not even seen this faction, we have managed to join all those wars and avoid complications with this faction. Because as Poxmakers of Nurgle, one good thing is you can work with the rest of the chaos, all of them. And so you can focus on other things. So makes a potential disaster happening here avoidable. This doesn't guarantee it will stay. It's not guaranteed. But it will improve relations to the point where they will consider doing other things. And why is this important with Tzeentch? There are 3 Tzeentch factions. This guy can manipulate things in the world every 7 turns. This guy's every 10 turns, and this guy every 10 turns. If you had bad relations or you're at war with them, they might do it on you. They are most likely to do it on you because you're the player. So avoiding stuff like this with a flawed design, you know, it's a nice advantage. This is one of those things that you can actually use, you know, in your favor. And stuff like this is how we avoid that crazy player focus that happens sometimes. You have to just understand the systems and how to use them against the AI and not against you. If you don't really do this and spot these opportunities, the campaign can become way more difficult. It's always been a thing in Total War games like this, ever since like Rome 2, with the alliances, initial diplomacy and joining wars and stuff, whatnot. You miss one thing and all of a sudden you're pissing blood. For example, Zhao Ming, rank 1 in your go to the campaign, and you have failed to realize that you need to do diplomacy with this guy. And instead of, you know, having that part of the world secure, juicy with trade, you're getting attacked by a train of armies. That's like probably a primary example. So by understanding how this works and how they are going to behave in this messed up design of a campaign, you can lower some of the player focus. Should probably send this army into the other province. Thank you, Bolton. We need to spread plague. This guy should get some heroes, right? We're currently at capacity. Nurgle has a different way to unlock heroes. Yeah, some factions instantly forget about this, but this is also a thing in Warhammer 2 as well, or Drago, until they changed a bit. Some faction will actually remember. Some faction will actually remember as well. You have to understand, this game is missing a lot of factions, which means different diplomatic traits and different behaviors. For example, dwarves. Dwarves will remember. Dwarves, a lot of their traits is make sure that any bad things you do to their friends, allies, on them, even long after they're gone, they remember. So this is a thing. Some of those traits work, and some of those traits are missing in Warhammer 3, so it's strange because they are, those factions are not present right now. Yeah, so what was I checking here? Heroes, right? Veil of Nightmares has a wild game, and look at this. This is how Nurgle gets heroes. Resource will unlock capacity for cultists in the Plague Ridden, so we need to get this building. We're just taking this province from the Warriors of Chaos, so we need some little bit more money so we can afford a second army. There's a faction will attack us from Plane of Illusions here. Yeah, everything else is fine here. We should go after this rift with the other army. Although the rifts seem to be beneficial to us as well. Got impressive garrisons, so somebody might not come from the south. These guys have been moving around.
I will not shame my
Curious if Kislev gonna send armies now they have that Siok Traken. They haven't entered any of the realms yet. So why is this thing glowing? Might have unlocked another one of these things, huh? It's glowing because it's available, huh? We'll have to see turn or two what happens. Okay, next turn. Let's see what's going on. We're gonna have to just remind ourselves what was happening. Rosen landing. Got armies of Kislev here, so it looks like they're beelining towards us with their expansion. These factions will be out of winning against all these minor factions. Some kind of serious bias happening. It reminds me of behavior when you're playing Crooked Moon. Belagar gets some really serious buffs, like crazy buffs. Pretty much what reminds me of this in Warhammer. Oh, this is nice, 2k, I'll take. So, what is this? A love bug. Ooh, there's more bugs in this game. Your plague scientists have discovered a new form of blood parasite, which causes the infected to fall hopelessly in love with those that they traditionally find repellent. The burning legions come much, much later. How best to employ this delightful micro-beast? Can poison the water supply of the Legion of Chaos. Once your enemy's rank and file have imbibed parasite-polluted waters, they will be too besotted to do battle with your rancid legions. We do want to have good relations with Demons of Chaos. Definitely want good relations with these factions. Demons of Chaos, I mean all of them, all 5 of them. While this has perhaps unwelcome overtones of salacious sorcery, causing a high-ranking foe to become captivated by your singularly horrendous form would yield available insights. Affect an enemy general. This was a little bit unclear. So all your characters get 25% line of sight. Ah, so it's pretty straightforward. Not very useful right now, we have not many characters. 20 relation to the Legion of Chaos is nice. Well, poisoned water supplies. Taint of Slanesh for Kugat Plaguefather. -5 control and -8 leadership. Infused with the heavy mask of Slanesh, can you be trusted? On the favored Nurgle Greater Demon. Yeah. So let's check diplomacy to start our turn. Rank 3. Literally only at war with Karakadrak and Ice Court. The rest of them are just nothing really dangerous. The Draklins orcs have too much going around them, but they might go after us because we're the player.
Supreme Deathbringer.
Crimson Skull is at war with the Legion of Chaos, huh? All this, you see all these wars. Abominations, Beastcage, Slade Storm, Wuthering Dead. Literally every faction is at war with them people. Now because of this, most of factions now like us. Yeah, nothing wrong there.
The eyes of Singe.
Yeah, what the hell are these factions? Anyway, there's one on the other side.
The embodiment of fear. Supreme Champion.
Fighting strength is 4.5 here. We're not gonna be going after him or this one, we'll be waiting for this.
Of the Blood Legions.
Friendly with the Zinj factions is worth it.
Fathers, Nurgle's beloved.
There's a quest bell available there as well, and it looks like Kislev will be coming here. They'll probably be underestimating our garrisons and armies.
Tainted one.
It's a turn of replenishment here, and these guys didn't attack us for some reason.
You may touch me only in dreams.
It looks like everybody already left this area. We need experience and we need income. They're gonna take one of our Nurglings. The bastards. Is this game now playable? Ask me in 5 minutes. My computer hasn't crashed yet. How long did increase last for this chance? The effects will kick in a few turns, but it will automatically start to decrease.
Tugath, Plague Reaper. The Plague Horde stands together. Plague Throne.
We're gonna go from the left side.
Tugath, Plague.
Our army likes to stay close.
Tugath,
Probably lose that Nurgling since they're demons. We got 4 Furies, so we have to be careful with Plague Drones. Plague Drones are a nice unit to have. 4 Furies could totally destroy that unit. Before we get closer, let's drop Poop.
die.
And move. There's a bug with that projectile.
I
Sometimes it just disappears. See this? Even the line disappears, but it does deliver a hit. How would I fix my coffee? Well, since I've been on a keto diet, I've been just drinking black, just 1 cup black. Drinking those Nescafe instant coffee since the coffee machine broke. The Nescafe Gold, silky something, silky smooth. It's actually a really good coffee. Or how much it costs, it better be right. I do miss espresso coffee from the machine though.
True gods, plague reaper. Slaughter them. Very swell.
Her father's child marching. Corruption is salvation.
Look at the Stracklon here, has a nice horse now. Actually like the color scheme of the horse. Thought I would just do a lazy copy pasta. That's some nice looking horse. It actually fits him as well. Reminds me of that mount from one of those events in World of Warcraft. It used to be on, I don't know, Halloween or something, or was it from the Karazhan? I don't know.
God's bearers. True gods, plague reaper.
Headless Horseman, I think it was, yeah.
Something.
It's, you know what's the biggest change now, guys? Everything is so fucking smooth. Controls are like, it's almost like I went to the future compared to yesterday.
Yes. Nurgle's command.
We're done with the Medieval Total War for now, but I have a feeling they're gonna create a remaster, so we might check it out again then. I'm surprised we actually managed to go to 6 days in that game. This is a very good atmosphere, but it's really outdated and the battles kinda suck. The campaign gameplay is nice. Are those mobile games that bad? No. Mobile games actually have amazing amazing controls. This is talking about Medieval 2. Oh boy, this is good. This is not good. I'm not sure we can handle 2 of them. They have to land, right? Then they land. Let's debuff. This one.
The perfect blade. A new build.
Huge explosion area. And that activation is so long, but it is some damage. Have an impressive defense. They have to rely on They have to rely on shock, but they can't really shock us, really. Especially not in this position. Everybody gets healed. That's disgusting. But we have lots of power in this area. We have the resilience on top of resilience on top of resilience. Our resilience have resilience. The fact the battles are very slow paced, it's kind of nice. I can imagine this will piss off a lot of people playing this faction. Especially if they're caught out of position or don't execute the strategy well.
The perfect blade. Blade rose. Taliban of Nurgle.
Okay, we're getting fecundity.
Sickness.
Taking damage, so we're gonna kill everybody now. Spreads also to nearby units. Now let's debuff these guys.
The Poxfather. Decimate them. The love of Nurgle. Taliban of Blaze. Enemy, die! Nightmares.
Cleanliness is
This faction is so slow that it's not a reactive faction, you know, by initial playstyle. It's basically you act, and then once the fighting starts, you just react. And the fact that you're mostly melee, you know, makes them unique.
My experiment succeeds. Unspeakable poxies. Nurgle's pestilent reaper.
Spawn of Slanesh is still bugged. Missing soporific mask.
Yes.
worshipper of disease.
We have a challenge open if you guys want to put shackles and see some game of civilization beyond Earth. I used to play that game at least once or twice a year, but I haven't in a while. We did lose a Nurgling unit, but what can you do? It's Slanesh. Take the 43 infections. I need to replenish in case we get in another fight. Power them.
Boil them. Bring me water.
Boil them.
The plague father.
Yeah, we're working on the battle skills right now. So we got the nauseating mutations. It's a speed and physical resistance for the beast of Nurgle and Nurglings. It's a solid battle skill because these both are useful stats. It's a little bit thin, missing like 2% on one and 2% on the other one, or even like 4% on the second one, but this is what it is, you know, just what you get. The Nurgle battle skills are pretty good, except I don't like what they've done with Plague Bearers. They're missing half battle skill. Attack for the Rot Flies, Plague Drones, and the Chaos Furies. Attack and damage, it's a decent one. Don't think I will go magic with Qgat here, so we're probably gonna have additional battle skill. If the sword and the XP follow show up, would you take it? If you guys want a longer campaign, we could. We could put it to a vote. Well, arm for the Plague Bearers. It might not work on the Exalted Plague Bearers. This skill says Nurglings, Plague Bearers of Nurgle, Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle. And this skill says for Plague Bearers of Nurgle, Spawn of Nurgle, and Forsaken of Nurgle units. I feel like Spawn is fine. Well, the Forsaken of Nurgle don't make no sense to use with Qgat due to how the recruitment works and due to how Nurglings, how good Nurglings are this army. But I think the Exalted Plague Bearers is a very good unit. I'm not sure about Pestilent Decay. I feel like it's a bait. This is a bait. You waste too much early stuff to get it. The campaign skills worth it like 3 times that. But this could be nice in some battles. This is gonna be such a disappointment it doesn't work. Imagine they create a battle skill and it only gives one thing to a unit. Where's the second one? To make it worse, it's a slow-ass melee unit. I have some ice in the freezer now. And get some tonic and gin, but it's too early, Elich. Forsaken has its uses, but you have to consider how their system works. This guy has some very nice skills. Very nice skills. The only reason I consider Pestilent Decay is because I like massive HP. It's like, you don't need it, but I want it. I want huge, massive health pool. If this doesn't work on the Plague Bearers, it's really bad. On the Exalted Plague Bearers.
Yes, this will aid my study.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Nurgle's
Holy shit.
chosen.
What the hell?
Take merit. Sensible enemies think at least twice before attacking such a diseased specimen, for even if they win, chances are they have caught something really nasty along the way. This 12 armor is very nice for this unit. Very nice. It makes me sad that they don't get a second buff. That's not how the battle skills work. Like, why they do it like this? Why is if not Plague Bearers on the second buff, or why didn't they create a third text here to give them, I don't know, something else? Why just half-ass it? Where is the consistency and you know what makes sense? Same thing with the Soul Grinder. It's missing a range buff, like third skill. You just go look any proper faction in Warhammer 2, you will see what I mean. They made skills less and worse. And some of them don't make no sense. Well, the Nurgle has better, better compared to what we've seen with some other stuff.
Shit. What the hell?
Having 5 skills is good, but they cut off, they're missing a Plague Bearer skill here. And the Soul Guardian is missing a skill here. It's just weak.
Such power!
Taking on it. Yeah, we have him on the ground. On it so we get more power sooner. This is a cultist, huh? Should get more defense. So, yeah. Let's open the Great Book of Bugs. I was too tired on the last stream to do it. Okay.
Plague Weaver! Triumphant!
Cultist of Nurgle says it has poison attacks, but it shows some their armor instead.
The rotten Poxmaker.
The standard armor is actually goes better with Plague Bearers and Nurglings, but the game says one thing and gives you another, so that gotta be a bug. Yeah, it's 24 with bugs. Okay. Oversights, number 42. Plague Bearers, exalted Plague Bearers are means half a buff in their basic battle skill. Also, Soul Grinder of Nurgle should get a range.
The fetid Plume Master.
Plague Bearers, exalt Plague Bearers are missing half a buff in their basic battle skill. Also, Soul Grinder of Nurgle should get range on its basic. Should get. Plaguebearers, Exalt Plaguebearers, and missing half a buff in their basic battle skill. Also, Soulgrind and Nurgle should get a range type of buff on both basic and veteran version of battle skills. Oh, 2 entries today. Feels weird, man.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Yeah, you're right. We should mention that as well. Dead as well.
The perfect experiment.
It makes no sense really to be missing stuff like this. Plaguebearers, Exalt Plaguebearers are missing half a buff in their basic battle skill. Also, Soulgrind of Nurgle and Plague Drones of Nurgle. That's heads should get a range type of buff on both basic and veteran version of battle skills. So what I mean by this is, you know, how the factions have it in the previous game. You know, like if they don't want to give extra defense to Plaguebearers, Exalt Plaguebearers should be a third line here. And same for the Flyers and Soul Grinder. Similar like how it was in the previous game. A third line that buffs range. It feels like just... I don't know, it's like... I hope this is not on purpose, they're just rushing stuff. A lot of stuff feels so half-assed. But this guy has 41 defense right now. What is his skill? Repellent plus 4.
I must test my con.
We have to do this battle and not auto-resolve, because we auto-resolve we take damage, but we do this battle we replenish. So it's a waste of time, but it's just to make there to destroy any convenience or quality of life in the game that ever existed.
Cougar, plague keeper. Tainted worms. I will. Do it.
Well, nerfed them is okay, Kralzek. It's okay. Like the skill we're decking for the Nurglings, but the fact that the unit is missing half a battle skill and they don't get anything that fits with their unit, that's not okay. That's not how the battle skills worked even in the worst version of the game, before they got updated in Warhammer 1. I don't care if it's just lower values, but when it's missing one part of the buff, and it doesn't buff what his unit is supposed to be doing, that tells you things.
Watch their eyes. Do it. The glass.
Stuff is missing and stuff is forgotten. It's more of my complaint than the fact that they're weaker. Sometimes you have to accept design of the faction, because they will make some things weaker due to how the faction was built. That's why power creep happens later.
Our father's sacred servant.
And that's why we need the reworks eventually, right? Blackberry should not be missing half of their battle skill, and the two range units should have the third buff on those battle skills that buff range capabilities. What the hell is the point of units that get both melee and range, and you can't improve them both? Just use then the melee ones and not even bother with the range attack.
Of no use to my studies. Krugath, a plague father. Dare my wait, Nurglings.
Circle of Gluttony, huh? Let's move on.
A most satisfactory.
Oh, nice, we got the Nurgling follower. It's a good follower. So far, Nurgle had two nice things. The Nurgling follower and the Plaguebearer follower. They're quite nice followers, the ancillaries. Surprisingly good. The drones get more physical resistant actually, but doesn't even work on the range version. That then makes the range versions automatically ignore. I guess multiplayer unit.
Plague Weaver!
This guy has good damage, just an attack going on him.
My bruise bubble.
So, what do we want now? We want one arm to count display so this guy gets experience. I want to unlock some heroes.
Wait from I.
Cultist Camp Force. Force a value within the cults whose members of hail Old North. It's one capacity for the heroes. So I'll upgrade the garrison again. Adds a plague bearer and exalted plague bearer. Is a tier 3 more important? I think maybe in sunken sewers. So this one has a port upgrade as well. We get one more slot here. We can start adding exalted plague bearers. I guess the capital is a little bit more important. We get 100 income here as well. You notice these numbers around the buildings are cycling. You go around and they have different things added for a few turns. So when you build this one, 3 turns and become this one, and then this one will be for 3 turns and before it turns into this one. Hey, Tiny. Probably try to spread the plague here. Fortunately, it didn't deliver last time, not that much. We did get a little bit of money here with the spread. Did increase the chance of plague spreading, but was not as good as I expected. What do we have? Do we even have enough here? I think we are missing 2 infections. That's the cycle of life and death. After something dies, it just grows again. I think it's a matter of, you know, spring, summer, autumn, winter. Spring again. That's why the initial cost is much higher. How is Serena be able to send 2 armies like this? It's like how somebody explain this to me.
None of that tedious
So some people complain about this this player focus, and you know, I'm not complaining because it's difficult. I'm complaining because it don't make sense. I fucking love this. She's bringing me money. There's no fucking way she can win, but she's coming anyways. Like, what the hell? Some people are gonna see like, oh my god, I have not built garrison there, not there. Oh man, the whole campaign gone to shit. This player focus makes the AI so fucking bad. Not that it makes no sense, but it also makes them really bad. And somehow nobody's gonna be attacking them at home. It's fucking bizarre. Ooh, even the orcs are coming. Okay, never mind that, they're coming as well. I was expecting they would come eventually. I thought we had a little bit more time there. That is necessary. Nurgle's greatest gift to us all. For the decay that follows is the herald of new life, squirming, oozing, reeking, slobbering new life. Got a plague rod here, so we get a little bit more money here. So this is spreading. I mean, Tiny, I don't mind saying you hi, you know, or asking you a question about the game, but fuck off with that small talk, you know. So we only have one spread this turn.
No
11 units here and 12 units there. And she's actually going after Gladport. This is literally a suicide. Well, these guys, you know, think they might do something. At least numerically it makes sense. Like, this makes sense. You know what makes more sense? They send both armies to Dark Wharf. What is this? A settlement 16... That shit wouldn't even work in Warhammer 2.
For day 1 of Rome 2.
But day 1 Rome 2, I don't think you should visit. Nope. Nope, you're missing a 0 there to start Rome 2 streams. But thank you very much.
Royals bow to no one.
Yeah, this is really bizarre here. I like that the army has appeared here because we need the experience of Toxfarter. And we want to spread the plague here. This is a nice center location here. So, what's up with these guys? Looks like I have 3 enemies. 14 settlements. This place makes sense. Highly contagious, sunken sewers. Let's spread a plague here. We'll hope it's the attrition one. Which base play are we gonna pick up here? Don't know even how strong the egg is. Maybe it's at least 5%. So I need 150, huh? So if I spend 100 here and it doesn't spread properly, we just lose infections. Now we'll see. Still going out with technologies. We're just proceeding with the tiers here. It's 2 here, we need 2 more. Curse of the Slug. On the day the Black Death came, consuming the flesh of untold thousands, decimating the empire of man, none could deny Nurgle's fetid majesty. Lo, that day shall come again. The rot. Lower cooldown on our lores.
It would empower grandfather's children.
You may touch me.
Well, there's another Nurgling there, but I'll get experience at least. Experience is very important. Oh, this is quite a nice bottleneck here. They don't have explosions, it's gonna be off eventually. Sooner or later something really terrible is gonna happen in such tight space. We have various abilities that help us in a small area, like Locus of Fecundity or Fleshy Abundance or upgraded. Even the Miasma of Pestilence, because they're gonna have to be in that area as well. Take high ground here and then just use some explosions.
Over here! Decimate them! So be it.
Projectile is I don't know what's up with it. It's looks like it's disappearing. Are your heals limited to 4 units at a time? No. No, I can heal everybody in the area. As you can see, this is why we deploy like this against melee composition. We have no range, so we can use the lob.
Kugath, plague, spreading infection. Very well.
Debuff them. 0 attack. Also give them a attack penalty here as well, why not? So one takes a long time to activate, so might as well cast it right now.
Right decay.
Force and Thunderstorm. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. I'm guessing the Herald has poor abilities.
Yes.
Holy shit, how long does that last? The hail? Still going. Somebody forgot to put a balance team. Hello, what the hell? Stop it! What the hell? That was the longest duration spell I ever seen.
Come on.
Disease is a boon.
That's the first time we've seen that, yeah.
Gentlemen of flames. The perfect blade. The perfect blade.
Somehow this unit is wavering. That's really bizarre. This is an AoE buff to restore vigor and to create regeneration. If the units are flashing, means they're gonna be affected. This is how we load their attack. It's a massive debuff for attack, defense, and leadership. As we use magic, we unlock this type of abilities as well.
Kugai, plague. My experiment succeeds.
We've not been taking enough damage yet to get the quantity.
It is done.
Routed. And we got another region. So we can get another one as well while this one is happening. I guess we can get another one while this one is happening, another Children of Nurgle. Your characters are healed.
Is salvation.
And then Kika seems to be doing okay damage. This guy will have questionable value. The still characters can still get their things sorted as well. Without why items, right? And we lost another Nurglings. What the hell is this copy pasta now? Well, to be fair, they only have a 230 million yearly profit. Only, in the pandemic, right? 800 employees, had a giant release delay, and are making a game on the same engine they have used for games since 2009. They still don't know how to use correctly. Just cut them some slack, come on. Bloom Cools, you're starting to make this shit up.
Stuff them into my vats.
Öglum.
Kugath, a plague father.
Let's move on. Didn't miss that one turn replenishment. We've been in a pretty great shape here.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Increase the explosion damage. $48 to $72. What the hell's up with these spells? $48 to $72. Goddamn, man! Somebody really worked hard to come up with these numbers and spells for Lord Nurgle. It's a very interesting cost here, though. All the spells are really weird. They seem like overtuned, and some of them feel undertuned. Maybe you know, just because of you know, a thing with a faction, and then they have to balance the lore around multiplayer as well. Like this costs 21, while this costs 15. What? What the Yeah, I must not understand, you know, how these numbers work, you know, everything. 15, 8, 21. What in the This doesn't take fucking genius to know that the shit is off. 18. 48, 72. 18 base. Upgrade 26. 48, 72. But look at this. 33 armor piercing. 33 armor piercing. Just more damage. Greater armor piercing explosion damage. There are some numbers missing here. That's gotta be it. They didn't just copy paste a Foot of Gork numbers and create a different spell effect. That's what it looked like to me, just slow activation. This wouldn't be a trend with Warhammer 3 Magic. Numbers are off and they are literally the same shit with a different, if not always worse, animation. Either at the time, but it looks differently. Something, probably some hidden numbers that we don't see. When you look at the numbers, shit makes no sense. This is probably because multiplayer player base is allergic to abilities like this. This one is butchered by design, right? Because of multiplayer. Well, this one is very strange. It's a long activation, very good in campaign, probably really poor to execute in multiplayer because of such a long activation. Very strange. I have to overcast it to really compare. It feels like initially already it's a much worse, slower Foot of Gork, but it looks like Foot of Gork on the paper.
I'll concoct a perfect
13,000, going on with notifications. Apparently everything is turned on. Everything is Gucci. I'm not getting much spread on this plague, and they can actually take quite a bit of infections for it. This is the infections. You get this from bells, from buildings, from spreading plague. You use it to cook up a plague and spread it on an army or a settlement with the plague cauldron mechanic. You pick a base plague, you add the symptoms, and then you infect the settlement or the army. And there's a chance for this to spread around, cause all kinds of bonuses and penalties. It's ultimately it's RNG, but it can also be pretty good. Some of these effects are really poor, and you need to get a steady amount of infections to just keep using it.
Does your flesh not bubble and weep?
Good. That second one. We got him, ladies and gentlemen.
Acceptable.
Scarburn the Exiled comes to me asking for non-aggression pact. Nice. Total War delivers. There's a Total War part of the game. So we got Scarbrand. We got the bird. We just need the half-ass demon and Nakari, and we got all demons, as RNG. It's very important not to fight any of the greater demons. I miss Medieval too. Well, why didn't you not extend the stream yesterday, Shit Wizard? Could have added day 7. We'll play it again in remaster, I think. Because it's coming. This looks pretty bad for us here. The crashes made me too sad, same. It was so depressing. I was talking with my brother about it today, and he actually remembers this, sometimes he would play a campaign for 20-30 turns and it would just break the stainless steel. It just had to restart. What was the last outcome, guys? Somewhat reliable. Yeah, the atmosphere is pretty good in the middle too. Was it decisive? Well, unless the AI goes Pepe Meltdown, I don't think this one is winnable. But we have to fight them, so that cause some damage. They have to seem to have quite a bit of buffs. It looks like they got a lot of technologies. Actually, some of the people that worked on that mod Firefox actually work at CA now. Howdy. It's spread on 4 sides. Oh boy. Fourth side is actually really bad. As Nurgle, we have access to Monument, which can give us origination leadership. This is an odd position for a tower. Going to be on the center here. Is it actually worth it to try to tank one of these guys somewhere? I feel like this side might be worth tanking. So investing one plague bearer though. Let's put one here and see, I don't want to put a plague bearer here. So many entrances here. I also go around. This place has 1 tower and 3 barricades. Might ultimately just do some damage here and not really be able to repel them. They do have enough, because they have black orcs, it looks like pretty bad. You know, you can always hope the AI fucks it up. Just don't see how we kill the black orcs. They manage to go up here. Maybe we have to delay with 2 of them, so we can actually get points. Maybe this one. Split them a little bit. Those bottlenecks take a while to go through. Okay, we'll have 2 on the bottlenecks. I hope this buys enough points.
March. Sickness. Enemy. Wretch. Demon.
What a speech, guys. A speech. Those towers do cause poison. It's too slow to get there. Slow.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Think there. And I'm not sure if we can have any chance against the Black Orcs without some tower shooting there. These guys will beat us in melee.
One-eyed losses. Earth Father, command. Burnt.
This is actually massive damage here with all the slow one.
For battle. Fly. Bearer. Take bearers.
A single Black Orc got killed.
Nurgle sends.
And we need more we need more towers. These guys can fight a lot, but there has to be a tower there. Funny how the moment we pull them out, they all just die, minus 3 leadership and shit. Like, at that moment you just can't pull them out. It's usually pulling out a demon from a melee, it's dead, unless they're like fully buffed. And the orcs do good in melee. Get way more attack and damage than the dwarves. I mean, their war boss all did over 70k damage alone. Probably require at least another 2 units for this type of fighting. I lost 584. I don't think we finished up that cavalry unit. That probably would have been the only really good thing here, considering. Try to fight the army as a whole. We just went for one side, we would have probably killed 3 to 4 units. Nurglings actually lose to orc boys that have buffs like this. Survived with 5. Okay. If we were upgrading that place, would have taken probably like 2 more turns and it would have been better garrison. Close defeat. A big penalty to leadership here because only 20 wins of magic. Attacking us here.
of Nurgle.
Power is very low here, and we have no vigor, so it looks like there's gonna be some casualties. Here's Lashes on Ash.
Burst, rot,
It's high ground.
Rotbearer, will. Walking rot.
Contact with the demoness is gonna hurt.
Putrefy.
I think it's a 34 charge bonus on.
Herald of Nurgle.
That was a good stream. Their units are better, but they outnumber them. Maybe it was a mistake to march close to the gate. Taking lots of damage right now. Seem to hit her there, huh?
New position. Late father's chosen. Herald of Nurgle.
She didn't even connect there and he taking damage. It's gonna be a costly battle here. We do need to put a couple of quality units into the army. Kunditi, this gives us advantage. She could actually be a lot of trouble here if our units lose morale. Blank now. Would be like 5 units. Ooh, that's bad. 5 units with Soul Siphon would have been really bad. Send more numbers there so that doesn't happen. This army had very poor winds of magic. Would have been way more damage here. That's why I need to channel some magic. Fecundity wins.
Herald of Nurgle.
Very quick victory, huh? Did lose 4 units. No vigor is bad until the enemy gets tired. We need to add a couple of quality units to this army. This army really needs to get at rank 20 Lord more safely. "94 infections." Ooh. Yes.
Make weak.
The Choleric Choir. Your Megatkin have been droning the same bone-chilling single note drone for years, so it is a surprise to hear them suddenly burst into disorganized, fragmented melody. They look to you to conduct them. What the fuck? The first one is a hymn to decay. Miracles should not be expected, for the Plague Bearer's vocal cords have nigh on rotted away. Guiding them into a simple 3-note refrain will yield potent results, however. And this is an event that lowers the recruitment cost of the Great Unclean Ones by 50% for 10 turns. Because we have access to Great Unclean Ones at 109. The Ballad of Disease says, the slow-witted are plague bearers that the process will be torturous, but you believe you can teach them a basic summoning chant. Hero recruited at the Sunken Sewers plague-ridden. Good event if your capacity for the plague-ridden is poor, right? The only problem is it's gonna roll a random lore. But considering how the army develops, you kind of want Herald of Nurgle dead and the Plague-ridden of Nurgle, so you can focus anything but magic here first. So the Plague, the Herald would be best of dead. Another injection here. 2 plague spread. Didn't get any extra money for it.
What sensation?
Commenter +1 Nurgle corruption local province. Well, this did give us a hero over capacity, so yeah, not much choice there. Even then, you might even just ignore Lord of Death and just get both of them Nurgle, right? As a Children of Nurgle. Even just have access to more miasma, you know, it's nice. Those guys have a large enough army to threaten even this place.
No higher power than I.
A lot more Kislev guys here. Hey, Homeland, good morning. So, what is going on in the world? The Ice Court have 10 settlements and they're rank 7. They sent 2 armies to invade us.
Lord of the most supreme Deathbringer.
This guy's one of the defensive lines. Apparently, they haven't discarded the Bionic Swarm for some reason. Totally weird compared to the last 2 campaigns. The faction, the other realm. Continue to fight these armies in this place is nice, but this is the long way around, so no. We got Supervisor here for extra movement.
Fetid Plume Master. Search for specimens.
60,000 this one.
Fetch me a
And then there's the army here.
specimens for the battle study.
Nurglings get from 4 to 80%, so yeah, Nurglings are always nice to summon with this faction. Gonna get now in fear, and then we'll get Chill Nurgle.
Brings corruption.
Any seconds, 22 the cost. Seconds, 21 cost. Seems to be more for a single character, but on a ultra scale that one makes no sense. It feels like I just a really poor one. I'm gonna have to see it, you know, so those numbers seems like so off. You have to check that anyway, so this is the best time. He has a bunch of guns. Is it worth to take the Slash gifts or to take the soul before the other factions take it? Well, depends what's your campaign plan. For a long campaign, definitely. And depends what's going on in the realm. If they're ahead of you in the realm, you have to take it. Like, for example, my first Kislev campaign. So, depends what's your game plan. If you're gonna be doing a long campaign, I think hell yeah. If you're gonna be doing domination, definitely.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
If they're in force, it's actually really bad. Those guys come here where we are not replenishing.
It is treason to command.
It's bad as well. They have no magic in the army for some reason. They're invading a chaotic wasteland here. When you look at their expansion, they're just literally beelined into us here. See this? Add some of the stodes, so we have some faster hitting units. Who's that plague bearer thingy? We want to battle with a plague bearer unit, so we have to have a plague bearer in every army for that. Nurglings are really cheap. Really, really, really cheap.
Come, serve Poxfather.
This army is... This is... What the hell fuck is going on with this area? Weak winds of magic? Can't stop channeling here. This is really bad against, especially against armies like Kislev.
Make pleasure, Prince. Pestilent Prince. Listen to Grandfather.
Wow, this one actually spread back to him. Nice. This is an expensive plague.
Sensation.
Are you guys seeing this shit? Medium casualties against dead marauders of Slanesh. Oh my god. Holy... The auto-resolve really hates Nurgle. That is gotta be the worst shit I've seen so far in Warhammer 3 regarding this. When the Herald is okay, nothing special, they're outnumbered too much. We got two characters to gangbang her, and those three are dead. It's like, what the hell? Mortals versus demons, they're half dead. This is gotta be the worst thing in Warhammer 3 right now, the auto-resolve. And hopefully it does not continue like this in the Mortal Empires. Mortal Empires will show the real problems. Because, you know, people are gonna stop complaining about the Realm of Chaos for you know, finally.
Swords. Plague or destroy all. Live only Nurgle's rot.
It's nice having a couple of war beasts.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Wisp. A sleep saver. Well, I'm think I'm back to my vampire schedule, so we're gonna be also playing continue with the Elden Ring, which I haven't played in like a week. I like playing that game during dark hours. The Scarlets are taking way too much damage from that single Herald. We even have solid defensive stats. Did I Bangladesh with Tonga Leon? No, I did it once I got the province and repelled the dwarves. I should have broken it a little bit sooner, so I didn't have to wait to attack them.
The eternal hunt nears its end.
That province is probably one of your best expansion options. Then play nice with the rest of the demons and fight Kislev and just spend realm. It's a large province, will give you money for the second army. And the neighbors around should be manageable without war. You could also go fight more of those Zinchian factions, but you can also have just non-aggression with them.
Make weak with virus.
Yeah, upkeep productions here.
Make Rotbearer stronger.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
The Rot is pretty much giving us a lot of Nurglings all the time. I'm going to get a drink, guys, and check when there's a food. See. We're back, boys. Food will be in like 20-25 minutes. I'm like pretty sure that the auto-resolve campaign in this set of games is impossible. Because I mean, look at this. This is insane. God forbid a couple of units are damaged, you lose the battle by default. We'll try an auto-resolve campaign in Mortal Empires in 2024. But I don't think we're gonna be doing any special things in Realm of Chaos. This is already a very special campaign as it is. Don't you give me Pepper love there. We have fresh recruits. Nurgle troops start at 40%. Or the Nurglings, they start at 80%. Can't believe our guys got beaten up so much by the last Herald. And the Heralds are good fighters, but she was outnumbered like so much.
So battlefield with pestilence. Survivors give plague to friends.
You can auto-resolve the final battle. Well, the rule would be to auto-resolve any battle that's auto-resolvable, you know. That's, you know, pretty straightforward. If you can auto-resolve the battle, you auto-resolve. If you can't, you play it. That's the auto-resolve campaign. Did anything break in 1.1? I haven't been paying attention. Too early to say. Some suspicious behavior on the campaign map regarding how factions are discovered. But it could be just with this faction or it could be random. It's only 4th campaign, so it's too early to really confirm these things. That was a good one. This guy, if this guy gets any more damage, he might start crumbling. Jasper Dread Knight. For some reason, I thought it was the Doom and Despair. Lord Hero. Goddamn, the design team had a real crazy hard problem to make the difference between the heralds and the caster demons. Same thing with Herald of Salvation and Ludus. Literally, the only thing that's different is the hair. The bell, oh god, the bell too, yeah. So, for anybody that's been playing 1.1 patch with the fresh campaigns, you guys encounter any new issues that you haven't seen before 1.1? I don't think you've discovered all the old issues yet. Yes, this is what I think as well, Cookies. Yeah. This gives X to upgrade one with lower cooldown. Considering the state of this army, we should probably use the Unholy Manifestation here. Won't be able to move for 2 turns though. So the army won't be able to move for 2 turns, but we'll get the nice replenishment. We'll channel some winds. Bleeding Spire is an upgrade available. We do have some money going. It's on his growth. So Soul Grind is a tier 3 unit. We don't get some of these basic military buildings, so we'll not access some of this military for a long time. Sonic Parts tier 5. That's heads, not even have a 1 range buff on battle skills, tier 5. Holy fuck. It's a tier 4 unit. Is this something off? Why is the Soul Grinder tier 3? That's strange. The fusion of armor upon muted demonic flesh requires secretions of plant grown of sealing taken from the Garden of Blight. That's very strange. I'm gonna get this building here. Soul Grinding will be helpful. Oh, we can concoct a plague here. This one hopefully spreads, but it doesn't look like it will. This area is already stopped, man. What the hell? Already stopped. So we'll increase the chance of plague spreading, and we'll try to get money. 150 infections. It'll cost 200 if you do it like this. The hope here is for this to spread everywhere. I guess the chances are not that good yet, or not consistent. We still have cellular technologies for this. You would think with the plus 20% it would spread way more. Why are they not attacking here?
No higher power than I. Royals bow.
These orcs can totally mess things up for us here. Looks like they are still in Karagdum replenishing. This lowers the upkeep and the recruitment cost of Nurglings. Always put this one on first. Then we have a really cheap unit here, and Nurglings are as a solid unit. For how much they cost, a little bit too good, honestly.
Listen to grandfather.
It might be multiplicative instead of additive, yeah. But I'm telling you that it seemed like off. I mean, it's always with RNG, you know, but time will tell. It's like it didn't spread as much, really. I'd have a limitation how much it can spread. But then again, why would it cost 150 or 200 to activate? That's just crazy. Yeah, we should have settled out there. They're gonna be reinforcing from the looks of it.
I wish you sickness, but not death.
A defensive alliance, huh? I'll take it. Cults get spread with corruption. It's very good to attack this here because we get more battles. I guess the cults is one way to get more infections so we can spread the plagues more consistently. It's not gonna be consistent unless we have a decent amount of infections per turn. I feel like we need like over 100 infections per turn, considering we can spread it on the army and on the settlement. We have a couple of Nurgle cults. Now that the Nurgle rifts are open, we might get more. It's a melee army, so we're using terrain against them. As long as we're not risking any explosions or some weird range, we can deploy in a terrain where they have to come to us.
Nurgles, come on! It is done! My experiment succeeds!
We'd keep our plague ridden in a central location for healing. Make sure we debuff the enemy approach as well. Yeah, looks like we can go 1-on-1 there. Over the damage there. big one. That was the overcast ability. Blight Boil upgraded. Same numbers as Foot of Gork, but damage is not even close. How did these guys get stuck here? They got charged by the Heartseekers. Holy shit, you've seen the damage? Are they following the unit around? Might have. It's like the moment I start dragging, they lost like 5,000 health.
Unspeakable Poxies. Run. Carry men off blades. One-eye waters.
Those are Heartseekers, high damage unit. Good, he's kind of caught in a bad spot here.
Bringer of sickness. The perfect plague. Fly bearer. Despair. Decay.
They got a Spearman and a Nurglings on him.
It is done. Plague bearers. Great decay.
Let's reflect some damage. It's not like they can hit him right at 72 defense. Still.
Tear apart. The perfect plague. Swords moving. Throne of distraction. Yes. Most.
I mean, this unit does have 45 defense with the flies taking such massive damage trying to get out. It looks like they were just getting executed trying to disengage.
Inevitable. Rot. Fester. Pass.
Those Heartseekers hit to our units pretty hard. I mean, that's supposed to be a devastating cavalry unit. 9300 damage, yeah.
Such love, Nurgle shows.
They didn't wait for a proper replenishment, they just marched with corruption. It was a good call to get those Nurglings here. These guys are causing trouble, it's an annoying rogue army. We finished the main army, but the other faction didn't finish off with one lord and they got another new army. It's like just ignore them. Okay, another Nurglings follower. Victory over Slaanesh, leadership against Slaanesh, and lower their budget for seduction, which I won't be able to take even Nurglings now. A Stormwreck Mount has received a plague. It received the same plague we spread the last time. Because it infested Gladport, and then Gladport is spread back to the Stormwreck Mount, I think. And this one received the same plague as well, but it's double duration due to commandment. Yeah. Then it also spread to this one. Very nice. Shame we did another 50 for money. Yeah. So it didn't spread for this one. It spread here, here, and here. Yeah.
No fool that's safe in the world.
I don't have tech any attrition from corruption. 0.
Boyars bow to no one.
This one can move for another turn. And this guy is gonna cause trouble here. We're gonna destroy this rogue army. For some reason this guy's... what, are they at war with those other ogres? Flesh greeders. That's why they're not moving there, because of this war here.
Limitless. The unpast. Super.
So very close to confederations, huh? Septiclaw got wrecked by All-Seeing Eye. Might be the Zinch guys. Northern Province is rank 1. And we are automatically at war with them.
Praise Rockfather with us. Herald agree.
Gonna see what is going on in this area. This might also lead to confederation. It looks like they're losing to these guys. It's a broken wheel. The All-Seeing Eye is the... this is the rebel Zinch faction, never mind. So we got another trouble brewing here on this side. And we have somebody to go after. These guys could have a variety of quality units here. This army can't move and this army is about to get attacked.
No higher power than I.
Taking a little bit of attrition here. Okay, we'll do this battle, but food break first. See after the break. Good back, boys. Food finished. We gotta sally out here because they're sending a second army. Probably should have done it the last turn. Okay, prediction up, let's go. We lost 10% of the army because we didn't sally out last turn. Thank you, Mayor Dave. Got lots of guns here, but no magic. We'll try to. We can't really let those streltsy shoot. It's gonna be the end of us. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, so curious to see. Anyways, we do have to fight them here in the settlement. The settlement's gonna go down otherwise. Try to go around and then just push with a wall of green. Everything they have can shoot except the Lord. If you don't make a good contact, we might lose here. It's like I feel like the approach is very important here. They go very wide for some reason. Our plague bearers are very good once they get close. Flies can drop on top of them, and one of these guys can also distract a bit. It's gonna take some time to get into position. Lord is poison and magical attacks. What? Where the hell did he get magical attacks and poison? Is a cunning with a special weapon? Oh, the stealth will not see our approach. As you can see, there's no line of fire. If we don't hit everything, some of them will just be shooting us. Guys started to fire. Yeah, they can see them. Got that volley on demons. Not even magic guns, they're just regular guns. The guys are not even that bad in malice, and they're doing a very good range damage. I need those those flies and something else. These guys are buying us some time, but they outnumbered against 3 units. The units have pretty good experience, so the fear is not doing anything. I mean, look at this. Terror could work here, though. Could, right? Shaking, not wavering, huh? What a waste of power. Let's heal here. It's very close to there, though. Oh. Now they're got their ability. This is gonna be less of a grind in the follow-up. The heal in the center should do the work. The Lord is down, but we need the flies on the other side. There's obstruction going on there. Lordflies did get shot down, but still very in good shape. And there should be a way to level up garrison characters. If not with unique skills, then with just same copy pasta like everybody gets. Might not be able to fully finish them off, and then they will just besiege it. If we fully finish them off, we might be able to get one turn of replenishment. Because they have to land that other army. Yeah, it doesn't really do force landing and it's very close. The leadership here is ridiculous. Yeah, we killed nearly all the units here, just 3 more to die. Dead. 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 2 more units. Have to drop below 20%. Still 2 units. Dead. Dead, just 1 more. I'm a fan of flying attackers, so I like red flies. The plague drones are obviously way better. Yeah, that's it. All dead. We've done this last turn. There's another army coming here. At least this one won't be able to reinforce. All dead. Nice. Actually, this battle loot 2500. 66 infections is very good. They might immediately besiege us when they land here.
Royals bow to no one.
There's an ambushing army here. We can move this one. We could move this one.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Looks like right at the edge here. Right at the edge. Too much about the attrition, huh? For some reason they're not taking any attrition.
No one tells a time.
This might have a sell quality units here. We do need to follow up because we can destroy them in a battle. I mean, it would be very difficult.
Bast! Plague forever!
What can when? Now, Herald leaves.
Only one I listen to is me.
Very cheap.
Listen to grandfather. Plague! Strongest Rapara. I'm the one in charge round
Yeah.
here.
Don't want to risk they're getting more units. And we might need to follow up. Proper plague right now is 200. One more turn, moment disabled.
A plague, father.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Tainted worms. Children. I know. Our enemies are merely specimens. Their corpses bound for my lands. The Plague Horde stands together. The love of Nurgle. So be it. Plague Sword. Ready.
All hail, decay!
Yes. The perfect plague. Plague. New place. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Bringer of sickness. Plague-ridden ruin.
Is it text where the button? Yeah.
Shove them into my vats. We spread disease.
45,000, Circle of Vainglory. All lords and heroes increase rank by 15. We must move on. Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on the 6th circle now. Oh, the Plague Bearer follower, nice.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Submit to my research. Kugath, a plague father.
See an amulet. This jet black amulet is said to contain a bound gene who will deflect enemy magic. Obsidian lodestone. The lodestone of pure obsidian contains many dark gene, prisoned by a Sultan sorcerer whose name is lost to time. It is a powerful anti-magic artifact. They're both 20%. One is supposed to be 15.
I must test my contagion.
Light Swarm. It's an ability with 4 uses. Lowers defense of the enemy. Lies drenched in the pestilent gore of rotting intestines swarm surround the foe, hampering their blows and altering attacks.
Such power! How fascinating.
Devastating charge with 28 speed. Fucking man, these guys are such jokesters. Let's make it cheaper. Gonna have to replenish a bit, just maybe one turn. We got 16,000, but we're also losing 600 a turn. Spurt Mildew. The Plague Bearers in this army, right? There's a Ice Core close. Only getting attacked from 3 sides, plus me and the reef at the same time. This hasn't spread anywhere. Damn. Bad man. Oh, actually spread here. Okay. A spread on the army is gonna last twice as long. Due to the commandment, right? Does this mean it's gonna be 12 turns? Let's see. It's gonna be 9 turns. Is it 3 times 2 plus 3? I think it's gonna be 9 turns. We need a favor here. It's 12 turns. So it's 3 plus 3 times 2. Now that's a plague, boys! Without those plus 3 turns, it would be 6 turns, huh? 12 turns. We need one more tech here. One of the lords might get killed. I guess I get Plague Paragon. When the Black Death bites deep, countless souls shall perish in flesh-cracked, fear-wrecked agony. In these joyous times, the champion shall stand tall. So from rank 1 to 3, and the max is 50. It's a little bit low.
An aid to the plague.
Can you get a cultist and a plague ridden? Ooh. Discipline cultist of Nurgle, that's perfect.
Cultist of the Plague God.
I'll name this one Straklan. May he live reach immortality and never die. Ends up.
Let the rot fluid flow.
We need to get the Plague Bear building here so we can start rotating some exiled Plague Bears. Summoning some. I don't really care about this.
I pray his rot will take me.
We're getting somebody else here to guarantee we defend this, but holy shit, it's already pushing it here. Fucking hell.
It is treason to command me.
Boyars bow to no.
Pushing it. Yeah, this place is not gonna last like that.
Boyars bow to no one.
This is what this element is here too. That what happens when you get attacked from 3 sides and you have such a wide territory at turn 40. These guys are the ones that were bad RNG for us. You know, I expected Kislev and the Orcs, but these guys here is just a load of shit. Especially because we destroyed their main army and they somehow recovered like nothing happened. Inside enemy territory, inside the Fog of War. Load of shit, what it is.
No higher power than I.
Let's see if we have a way to get the really cheap units.
It is treason to command me.
When you attack like this, the garrison doesn't reinforce. We got Ice Maiden Kiss here. Minus 3,300. We have to repel the attackers. This is the only reliable well without setback. We'll gain more favor. We need to spread the plague. That plague spreading would be amazing. Okay, I will increase the chance of this plague spreading here. Chance of plague spreading plus 30% in the local province. We do get lots of money if it spreads. If it chains, we get even more money. Okay. You can see the location is quite spicy here. Oh no, what will we do? Sarina is pretty good, and they got 2 ice guards with swords. I don't even remember this music playing. At the initial part. Let's see, improve the magic a bit here. The drones and the flies are good.
Oh my god.
Flying units that can fight are always good.
Shit. What the hell?
Okay, put a prediction here. Well, it's like with the flyers, when you're sending them into a fight, you have to consider that they might not be able to pull out. You send them where they have an advantage, or where you need pressure. Or sometimes you just need to tie down units. Don't expect miracles unless they're like high rank with battle skills and stuff. Ideally, like with any flyer, send more than one. She has voodoo, but we can still pick location. You want to fight Nurgle? Let him come to the forest. The way our abilities work, we want to deploy always in like a small area if the enemy doesn't have explosions. Spreading around is not really good for us. Let's have quality units.
Bodies rancid, day of joy.
By the time they arrive, we'll also fill the rest of our magic. She can probably fill it faster. Yeah, she has Arc and Conduit. She likes to cast this Dead Frost, so we have to be careful around that. Maybe we reveal our character and let her overcast it. Waste her power.
Decompose. Spreading faster.
Yeah, upgrade Dead Frost. That's gonna cost a lot of power. This guy can heal. That's good. It's not very effective, honestly, but it can build up damage. It's kind of like a stronger Spirit Leech, but it costs a lot of power when you look at it. We can take 3 here. It's gonna cost a lot of power to cast 3. Look at this, 17 minus 3. Actually, it's a little bit cheaper. It's half her magic if you cast 3.
Rancid child. Rancid footprint.
Problem is the 2 Ice Guards can build up a lot of damage if the fight goes on. But Fecundity does help. Okay, second Dead Frost. Yeah, we don't want to get a third one on this character. That would be bad. We notice her using Dead Frost commonly in previous campaigns.
Nurgle's herald. Marketing mode.
Don't have extra leadership here. Should still be enough here.
Bearers.
We got 48 power here. We'll have it with Wing Lancers. We can actually charge them and then charge us. These guys will not live there. We need to stay in the forest because the projectiles, we can't really tank that well. How is this unit wavering, man? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Attacked in the rear, attacked in the flank. What the fuck? We are surrounding that unit. What the fuck, game? We are the ones getting flanked here and being surrounded, not yet him. That wavering shit looks there so bad there. That unit taking damage because of this shit. It lost a monkey health. I have so much range here. But we had a forest in this part of the battlefield. At 34 speed, we got 34 speed shit. We'll get Plague Lord's blessings. We just need to fill it up. I'm gonna send the Plague Toads to get rid of those guys there. That unit is gonna be stuck there for a while otherwise. Yeah, looks like she won't be able to cast any big voodoo here. Keep this one in back for the heals. This one as well. It's nice to just keep on coming. I have some Plague Bears in reserve. This should make all the difference. The Fecundity will heal them quite a bit. Hopefully it's present the second one. Looks like it didn't. Now we'll just make sure Nurglings take the damage. Those Ice Guard swords are more formidable in melee against us in range. Nice mating kiss. Running out of ammo. Oh shit, she had the summon as well. I just want to know why we lost so much leadership here. We literally outnumbered them in this area and we're losing more leadership than them. Those are spears. She's out of magic there. She can fight okay, but she's behaving like a master necromancer. These things are needed against Ice Guard. This guy got too deep there. One more good stream of corruption here. Just wait for the dune to get close. Air. Fine here. Yeah, now we get one debuff and that's it. We could also maybe go for Terror, but it's Kizel, it's not that as much value. She gets more magic for one more spell here, like I don't know, Heart of Winter actually has it. Be really bad. Heart of Winter will lose the battle here. I think she's out of juice. This unit should be knee deep in the enemy. Got the most fighters and got Rise of Standard. Yeah, that was a waste of magic. Nice. Start slapping here. Still have a really high leadership here though. Drop fecundity on this one, and hopefully it spreads on one of the plague bears. I'm not taking much damage here. The enemy is just swarmed. They can't really fight back. Should be army losses. These things are doing very well here, like really good flank. Okay, both frogs got instantly healed. This heal could rout them since we are getting health. She's all high value here. And their army is broken here. They really can't fight like this. Frogs did very well here. The toads. Toads got 700 infantry on. Make sure everybody dies here. Our prisoners. We'll eat the dead. She's pretty fast, 50 speed and like that. Crazy leadership, really, crazy leadership. we get her as well, would be pretty good. This is also gonna be a nice experience for our second lord. I would choose Dead Magic or Nurgle one. Well, I have one of each, but that's a good question. We have to see. In the long term. Soul Blight and potential damage, but it might not be worth casting over Nurgle Magic. To be, you know, discovered.
Nurgle's herald.
We need to try it out. Okay, everybody on Serena now. And hopefully she doesn't get out. One day they will make shitted units take double damage, but maybe in Warhammer 4. This is making it much worse to deliver any damage on her, but she might not be able to disengage. Did the one unit just got disintegrated there? What the fuck? We won the battle and one of them lost leadership and died. Must have been flanked and you know, hit in the back and the side and in, you know, the spots and the holes and the pores that didn't want to be touched. Nothing wrong here, guys, right? Just a horde of demons on Put Serena here. They're just dancing with her. It's a party. You would think units that are surrounded like this would just die, but no, they take no damage. If I remove half of these units from this pile, she will be taking twice as much damage, but there will be a chance she disengages and flees, because, you know, she has a million moss running away. And she's faster than the whole army. No, there's too many units in a pile for them to attack properly. But you gotta do this, otherwise she will escape. How is this unit wavering? Like, what the hell? Attacked in the flank. What? Eventually somebody will connect there. The undead, for example, can't crumble, disintegrate if the outcome is if you won the battle. But apparently they forgot this for Nurgle. Maybe she's just getting knocked down by the frogs. One of them rubber banded. This is looking so bad. Why would they never fix this?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come. Ready, axes! Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core.
The fact she on foot is actually be able to move around, it's bizarre. You know how they fix this? They fix this by making the shattered units take double or triple damage. That just looks so bad. You see, the moment I moved 5 units out of the pile, she actually started moving away from it. But she takes a little bit more damage. You would still need to remove a couple of them for a little bit more damage, but then she will escape. Now from experience. She's on foot, by the way, she's not even on a bear, and she's moving the pile. It's important she goes down here. We get more money, and she's no longer in the area. This battle was a nice display of Nurgle resilience. What do you guys think? We use the trees and a very good spot for it. Oh my god, no! No, don't you dare! No! Oh my god, she's gonna... No! Okay, we got her. Jesus, man. She almost escaped. Almost. It's the second Kizil army we destroyed. Lost a couple of Nurglings. The Plague Toads did very good here. It's not just their big bodies and anti-infantry, it's literally their attack animations that cause disruption of the enemy at the tower fighting. Nurglings are really cheap, and they're basically our zombies. Would be nice if we keep them at high rank, but these fresh armies, they just have them expendable. $3,000 experience and 3,000 gold. Favor, my bad. 105 infections, we have a nice replenishment start return due to thing with prolonged movement. We'll get 105 infections. Expose the captives to infection, then incubate and render down what is left. Oh, nice. Look at this. We repelled them easily without even having a real army here. We just had to over-recruit.
I wish you sickness, but not death.
I don't want to join any of these wars against minor factions. We're hoping to confederate those guys, get some more territories. Check what location have cults in. They're taking attrition, as in they're immune to it. They're not immune to it, they just have a 100% reduction. They should lower the air resistance to Chaos Corruption for sure on Legendary. It's like the amount they have that makes no sense. Lower it by probably about 20%. Then it's gonna be about half what the player can reduce. Depending on the faction, of course. Allies are good because they're gonna give us what's it called, outposts. We got an outpost in 2 capitals. Yeah, Lake hasn't spread a single time this turn, apparently. We had it several turns the last turn. At least the one that we wanted didn't spread. Oh, this guy's got the ague. I guess it actually helped here. We might need to destroy these guys here. 12 turns. They're gonna have it for 12 turns. Oh my god. That's the shit. This is the plague. This is the plague. It's due to the combination of things plus the plague god's pasture. Okay, first things first, let me check diplomacy. Diplomacy is currently kinda ideal. We have some decent expansion, and we're not at war with anybody we don't want to fight. These guys are okay to come. You know, would be better if they don't. I guess we're at war with one faction we don't want to fight. This Challenge Stone Pact was supposed to be gone. So this is almost ideal situation.
Chaos. Murder. Take what? No.
Mordor? Lord of the Rings Total War confirmed. Very close to Confederation with the Septic Claw. Yeah. So, how do we see our cults again? We have a cult here. And what is this cult doing? Reducing 5 infections per turn. And I think we had another cult somewhere. Or was that the only one? I wish there would be an interface we click on and we can see the list of cults properly. So I don't have to look like this on the map. Is this here? Okay, this helps. Never mind me. Okay, I wish there was like a button here that would get a list of cults and a list of buildings, but I guess you can look here as well. When any lord is present, we get 10 infections per turn. So that actually works. Even when they're present half the time, it's still better than this one. So this one is kind of poor then. And they all cost the same.
Sludge waves from eyes.
Okay, Lord not moved. Q got Plague Father. We're going to encamp and go in. We really need to unlock more summons. We're working on it. I seem to have incredible health in his army. Some of the toughness is lost against demons. This is the cost-effective unit here.
More plague splitters are used.
Okay, we'll encamp and we move into the gateway.
Seek fresh
And we got some crazy shit here. Absolutely bonkers. 75,000 favor. Ogre Blade, Trickster Shard, Fencer Blades, Razor Standard, Null Plate, Fused Armor, and a Personal Sycophant. We'll let the people decide if we're gonna take this or not. Personally, I would move on, but if we take it, we're gonna have a longer campaign. I really don't care about this. Straw Poll. The Circle of Indolency. This is probably the best thing you can get on the first round of Rifts. Go into the Slash Realm, and you get this offered. Right? Nothing beats this. 75,000 and a Personal Sycophant with a bunch of stuff. If you move on, you get to the next circle and you get to fight the boss. If you don't, you get kicked out. Don't get anything. I think this is the best result. We'll let the chat decide. Keep in mind it will gonna be a much longer campaign if we take the option to rest. But we'll have a ridiculous start. You can have 75k Personal Sycophant plus the crazy weapon. So you can get weapon as well. I didn't know that. So Sycophant gives you triple experience, more movement range, and more line of sight. You can level up your lords super fast. Under experience per turn is a joke. That's like trivial. Should probably be like 500. So what is the best one then? Sycophant Sword and 90k. Okay. Paul is up. It's in the chat. Will this be updating? This one is not updating again. So we need to find a new Stropol program. This one is just dead. Stropol. I'll create a new one. Hold on. Let's find a better one. This one is gone. Yeah, second one is coming. Okay, that's the second one. The Twitch poll option, I don't even know is that available. Yeah, this one works. This one works. So it looks like we're gonna be taking the deal. At least we'll see triple experience, right? I have not had this follower before. All in chat next time, but what will that do? So it puts the in the chat. Obviously, we need to open a poll. Okay. Well, 65% people said to take it. Lie here, close your eyes, rest. This is a crazy deal. This is the type of deal you want if you're planning a long campaign and want to get a massive advantage at the start. The problem here is now that we can't go back into the realm. And nobody's gonna get this soul. Maybe somebody else gets it, right? Guess we could still get the Nurgle one, maybe, if we find a rift. Indolence. Your limbs are heavy, your mind unfocused, rest on Dark Prince's bosom. Ogre Blade, Trickster Shard, Fencer Blades, Razor Standard, No Plate, Kekwi, Fused Armor, a little bit better. With no obvious joint, this armor makes no apparent sense, but when did it, the powers of chaos care for such details? And a personal sycophant. Direct from Slanesh's personal coterie of owners, this demonic lick spittle will act as your herald and devout flatterer. Whatever he says comes true. Unit experience gain per turn plus 100, Kekwi. Experience gain plus 200%, hands up. Campaign movement range plus 20%, hands up. Campaign line of sight plus 20%, Pog.
I must test my contagion.
And we can equip it on anybody. Oh, we can definitely use the system here. Hopefully we don't lose it, right? If we are guaranteed to win, we just put another guy. This thing is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Makes me wish we had followers like this that are maybe like 1/3 or half the potency, but it's super rare to find. Speed, armor, and perfect vigor, huh? Melee attack is actually very good on him. Does it say even for the overcast on this guy? It's kind of hard to say. We're gonna have to check in battle. Pencil Blade is very good here. Okay, this is 500.
Nurgle's chosen.
All was for the deal, product. We got a deal, 75,000, bunch of items and personal sycophant. So this will automatically turn into a long campaign. A little bit of replenishment, right?
Herald Lycon.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about economic doom. I can't start a fight here because this guy is event. Right. So you can't even sell it out. We need to cook something here. We have double duration. Still need to unlock the other stuff here. He has much cheaper plagues. This one lasts 6 turns. We didn't add the duration, right? Went for the money. For spread and the money. It does have a higher chance to spread the plague as well. 35, so this should be much, much higher. Soul Blight, so I'm gonna move more toughness. So how does this look like? They got a VOB buff, right? It looks like the orc boys are just a little bit better than Nurglings due to the numbers. But if we get the boss for them, who knows? Does look like we have enough here. We could reinforce. We have them outnumbered here, so should be fine. Now, don't underestimate greenskins. They do have a Vi and some very important technologies. One of the best melee factions. I think the numbers here are fine. This is the interactions we are lacking. You know, we have never done this before. This is like the first time, so it's kind of like new. We've never had a big battle against greenskins with this. I don't really want to keep this army, so we want to sell it out here. And the Plague Bearers out to win against their troops, but we have like what, 4 Plague Bearers. And the Nurglings, it's kind of unpredictable because it's about leadership. Without if leadership is not a problem, Nurglings have better stats than Orc Boys. Because demons have a little bit lower leadership. $57 red, 56 red. I got 81. If we lose this battle, we lose the settlement because everybody just got disintegrate. I think going wide will favor the orcs because more of them will get a bob off. And these guys are kind of limited what they can do right now. And try to keep both characters on their lord. 62. Man, if the leadership is not a problem, we are ahead here. But we have no really tricks up our sleeve, and it's just a melee grinder. And the orcs, they're more brutal than these units. Our units are just a little bit tougher. Good thing is we have a lot of health, which means we can get fecundity probably 2 or 3 times. This is one of those situations where it would be amazing to have some potent magic or a soul grinder. This Goblin Archer is probably more dangerous than any orc in the army. R3, we could go skirmish with the road flies so they don't shoot us. Yeah, this is the behavior when it's basically not range units. They do sometimes send somebody to skirmish. Be nice to get some magic here, right? Yeah, they do their boss with just Spirit Lich in. Those flies are really bad at chasing some of those units if they don't fight back. gonna have to wait for those guys to engage before going after the other archer. You can see the fecundity is still charging, so we won't fight that go this long with Nurgle. This should just basically be just the initiation of the fight, not the actual fight. The fight hasn't even been going on unless one fecundity gets charged, right? Tells you how slow this faction is supposed to fight. Got the boss down. God damn, he escaped. As flies are done, we can pull them out.
Herald of Nurgle.
Some help. All plague bearers are fighting, that's what matters. Boss is down, we're gonna lose a little bit of leadership, more settled fear. Yeah, looks like our troops are more than holding. Physical resistance seems to be doing the work. And the flies will survive because of the reinforcements. Sion is not doing anything, needs to make them sure they are going to action. Plague bears can't be sleeping, they're supposed to be tanking. Right, there's a gun, 7 exactly, 7 is enough to kill that unit. The Gobos are still up, we can drop them 23. Done. Since we outnumber them, we can develop them now. Leadership is not gonna hold here. This could actually be enough to rout them. There's a little terror here. This is no Kislev, right? They have to be terrified. Okay, they're terrified. Terror on demand is very nice. Lost half the leadership the moment I got flanked.
Make corpses. Herald of Nurgle. Lord Vesta. Pass. Pox.
The Black Orcs are holding. And they're now routed as well. The Black Orcs have too much armor for us. These guys don't have armor piercing, and these guys, they don't really have armor piercing, but when you look at the under weapon strength at 15, which is okay. But still, these units will just prevent all regular damage. And I'll just make down to one pig there. Let the pig survive again. So the physical resistance won in the end, after all. Since the enemy didn't have magic attacks. Couldn't deal with these many demons. Black Orcs did over 10,000 damage. That's a boys. 4,000 damage. This one didn't do much. Destroy enemy regiments at the end of the battle if they have a moment left to retreat. And you need to drop them exactly below 20%. For example, Orc boys have dropped to 23. If it's above 23, they will live. Makes the follow-up battle, potentially tougher or harder to resolve. Or you're gonna have to waste movement just to finish them off. That's probably more of a thing. Like those Nurgle did great here. Especially once the enemy starts routing. And Black Orcs are so hard to kill. Even when they're fleeing, they're barely taking damage. Or flies over 7,000 damage. This one did nearly 10,000 damage. It's a lot. 11,000 damage in this unit. It's an average unit. Good attack animations for sure. Well, now can we be a little bit more confident in the future battles against the Orcs. We outnumbered them here a bit. It was 25 versus 20. Would have been even fine 20 versus 20, even maybe a little bit lower, which is gonna be more overall damage. Got their archers, nice. 700 experience and 3000 bell loot. Could have given that guy the sycophant for more experience. Oh my... What is this? How... 705 infections? Greenskins come anytime. Anytime. How does that work? 705. That seems off. Are you supposed to get half? I thought you get like 20% tops from the captures. What in the shit? Greenskins give so many infections. That is insane. Maybe thanks to the double terror that's when they started fleeing. That is absolutely bonkers. That guy would have gotten like 5 or 6 levels with the other thing. This guy can be used for emergencies. For emergencies.
Herald Lyca.
That was nuts. You can only spread one plague per turn, right? One per settlement, one per army. That's the limitation. How did captains work again? Well, I can only guess, but I feel like it's inconsistent. Especially in Warhammer 3. I think routing enemies and shattered enemies, as they get struck down, they have a chance to turn into captives. You know, when you kill them on the battlefield. But Warhammer 3 captives are off. You get way too many sometimes. That one was way too much for some reason. Maybe it's a special interaction between Nurgle and Greenskins. For example, with Slaanesh, we've seen more devotees from the enemies and captives than they had people. So it's off sometimes. That one definitely seemed off.
Best plague bearer. Tainted one. Pass.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this, man? Apparently the orc boys, then they demon are gonna get kills outnumbered 3 times. Look at this auto resolve, man. That is so stupid.
Slay them.
I would probably rout the moment we engage them.
Megaton.
There might be another army coming here. It's hard to say. Hold the position on the northern side.
Royals bow to no one. No higher power than I.
Repulsive. Strongest rot bearer.
Get when you reinforce enough times with Nurgle allies or your own units, you get a lot of these Nurglish plus Nurglish relations, faction Nurglish relations with Nurglish factions. So this does get you close to confederations. It'd be nice to confederate some of these guys. I'm not gonna risk sycophant on some of the smaller stuff. Could be fine, but still. We'll see if it. Can you equip sycophant on a hero?
A plague father.
Oh. You can. That's very nice. It's actually even better than a Lord to get experience, because the Lord's getting more experience than heroes. Heroes are behind, and they haven't been patched from the Warhammer 2 fix. This is really cheap.
It is treason to command me.
As long as we have extra Nurglings, we can do this. This is a very good thing about Nurglings. It's because this faction has plus 40% recruitment health for Nurglings. Otherwise, they would start with 4%. Yeah, I'm full. All good. We haven't built any recruitment buildings because we didn't have the money until now. You have to build recruitment buildings, you have to let them cycle, and then you get more units to summon. So this faction, you want to get a lot of those buildings. Yeah, Q-Get should be used in melee. He'll shoot while he's moving. Sometimes, if you want to just get a little bit advantage, just shoot until the enemy gets closer to you. These units have 14 charge here. His army is a little bit better because he has some magic. Where the fuck did this unit come from? How did they move like that? That is so bizarre. Try to just run through our own unit. Range feels like optional. It's good for AI. Sometimes can give you an advantage. It should be next to a couple of Nurglings if we have them in the army.
Heralds of Nurgle. Decomposition.
This right side is going down. We have too many fighters here. You know what Nurgle remind me? Remind me of those weird Asian shows that, you know, it's like everything is so serious and dark, and sometimes, you know, they have this moment of silliness, and it's like they made an enemies like you know, like all funny looking, but if they beat you, they're gonna do things to you. They're gonna eat you. You're not going to like it. So I feel like they're fighting something silly, but they need to win, otherwise it's gonna get even worse. That's what the Nurglings remind me. The fireball can go through. Can? What the hell? It went through all that? As long as the Nurglings have leadership, they're very resilient. Like, I feel like they're weak to two things: magic and leadership changes. And Terror seems so bad against Kislev. I hit my own unit there. Full charge fecundity, yeah. I think if I had two less Nurglings, I would have lost this battle. Svetlana did over 13,000 damage. It was the Ice Maiden's keys piling up damage. It's not Evelina Bebchuk, it's Svetlana. Maybe they patched that as well. Svetlana Bebchuk. You seem to have a lot of power. Look at that, 16,000 damage. The guy killed 80, but that guy is very good against infantry. He's on the infantry bonus. Storm Knight says, I don't think I will ever play this game without mods because of how messy this game feels. That's the wrong mode to use at that end of that line. You're not supposed to use Pepper Hand, you're supposed to use Copium. I think this is messy. What the hell the mods are gonna fix? Is there any point to upgrade the Lord's Unclean Ones? I don't know. I haven't seen them yet, so I can't tell you really. But if you don't have access to easy experience, the Heralds lose too much, if you ask me. They don't really get anything unique. I guess other than cool factor, it's rough to say, hard to say. Is there second, third, fourth lord? I don't know. It's not good enough, the upgrades, I think. Even if these lords are cool. You lose the traits and you lose half the experience, which is crazy.
Nurgle. Oh, trail of Nurgle.
I would have definitely lost this battle if I had two less Nurglings in this fight.
Putrefy. First, Grot Bearer. Follow Nurgle's side.
Did that fireball cost me magic? I must imagine it. Come on, kill 3 more guys.
Heralds of Nurgle.
Kill that lord, we get extra money. We lost a Nurgle unit there to leadership loss. Belazor and they're crumbling to death because they're flanked by a fleeing enemy. Nurglings have 25 attack. This guy does have very good defense. Yeah, the units can still crumble even if the battle is finished. In your favor. They forgot about this on demons. Maybe it's intentional. Oh, this one is a Babchuk. How ridiculous is this? He's tougher to kill while battle is over than while fighting. I could have gotten a drink already. Is that a Byzantine bodyguard? Oh, clearly he's one of the immortals. Our guys have only 8% chance to hit him. From the looks of the animations, they're not even connecting. Okay. So guys, I totally forgot about something. I just wanted you to hear this, because you know, giving links to people showing on Discord, it's not enough. This is an some old gold shit. These are the origins of Jade. Origins of Jade. So if you are allergic to Jade, you need to turn off the stream for the next 10 minutes. That's a lot of casualties. We got to clear them at least. 183, so you get half, but we captured too many of those greenskins for some reason. Okay. Okay. This, you know, people are just looking for all various things since, you know, it's more interesting to just complain and play the game right now, apparently. So nothing really changed since the release patch 1.1. We got plus 3% on recent, and that's it. But this guy, somebody sent me this yesterday and reminded me. I tried to spread it to all the people so they see it. I have to show it on stream. Okay, so most of you guys know who Total Biscuit was. He had some good points. And this is Total Biscuit on CA 8 years ago. I totally forgotten about this until yesterday. 750. Copy video Earl. Okay. You won't believe this shit. I can't believe how I've forgotten about this. Just okay, 750. Okay. Let's hear what he's saying. Just listen to this. This man knew what was up. This is basically his thing, talking about, you know, recent stuff. This is Tim Heaton, I think that's the same guy, right? Or was it the other guy? And then their names all sound the same to me.
In a recent feature with Gama Sutra, the head of Creative Assembly, Tim Heaton, has described that his team shoots for 90% on Metacritic and takes fairly brutal approaches in order to try and achieve that. He described that the company would cut features that were 90% complete if their so-called Metacritic analysis did not lead them to the conclusion that that feature would actually result
They're just
in
going
a
for the
higher
sales.
score. He also described how this affects morale, but claimed that delivering a 90% game and selling 2 million copies is the thing that makes the team prouder than anything. That's the bottom line, and people do come to understand that. I would suggest reading the full article, certainly. This is one of the worst things I've ever read, I'm going to be honest. Not Gama Sutra's fault, certainly. It's Creative Assembly's fault. It is the most disgusting attitude I have ever seen. There's certainly a very heady irony, I think, in the name of the studio, Creative Assembly, when it seems like, according to this guy, that they are willing to design a game by the numbers. They are willing to tick boxes. And that's something that we have seen repeatedly in the past few years be a universal negative when it comes to creating good video games. If you focus test and if you focus group too much and you build your game around that, then you will end up with a lousy game, as opposed to a game whereby the designers were actually able to fulfill their vision. That's when the truly great games come out. And evidently, this approach has not done them any favors this time around. We talk about them targeting 90%. Well, it certainly seemed to work pretty well with Empire Total War. This is the annoying thing, right? It's not just Creative Assembly that are responsible.
Okay, let me pause this here, guys. Let me pause this here. To this day, I have no fucking idea how the Empire Total War got 90 Metascore. 90. This 7 is generous because people got biased over the years because they invested time into them. Rome 2 style. Rome 2 style. So let's talk about this for a second. Okay, this is dog shit. Let's talk about this for a second before we discontinue. Okay, so this is the Empire Total War Metacritic 90, and this is Rome 2 76. Okay, so let me tell you Empire Total War. This game got released in day and age where there were no SSDs. They're not really available for purchase. Even if they were just extremely expensive. I got an SSD like 4 years later for Rome 2. So both Empire Total War and Shogun 2 was made in a day where it was crazy long times. It was sometimes on some computers, I know my computer time, it would take 5 minutes to get into a game. It would take sometimes 3-4 minutes to just load into a battle in Shogun 2. So they were made in a time where it was just crazy low times. People, if you didn't have the most modern computer at the time with a little bit faster hard drive setup, it was just forget about it. It's just like huge time sink. Okay, so you get this, and let me tell you the game experience. I don't know, 8 hours I played on the day one. It was not even day one. It was when I got the game. So basically, at least state of the game. You start the game. Game is starting. Game was starting. I think it was on my order. Game was starting, in 5 minutes. I kid you fucking not. I had my phone next to me. 5 minutes. That was in the day before I get my second screen. I got started using 2 screens with about around 2013. So 5 minutes to just start the game. Every single time. 5 minutes. You enter the game, you play the game, and on the release day, I'm not sure it was my hardware, but it was obviously something on their side. Just ignore all the bugs, all the issues, the fucking broken game, the worst Total War of all time. crash every 10 to 15 minutes. At least 3 times an hour crash. It just imagine what happens when the game crash. You get crash, memory dump happens, you're on the desktop. You start the game over again. 5 minutes! You're waiting 5 minutes every time! And then you play for 10 to 15 minutes, crash again. That was the Empire Total War experience, the worst Total War of all time. 5 minutes after every crash, and you would get 3 crashes per hour. Per hour. To this day, I'm still waiting for an episode of Mythbusters to tell me how does this game get 90 Metascore? How much did they pay the reviewers? That was Empire Total War on launch. That was so full of shit. They literally just created some kind of experience and the atmosphere around it that is supposed to be something huge, revolutionary, but they created just a dog shit game. Dog shit game, that's what they created.
Responsible for this attitude. I find their attitude disgusting, but the fact that Empire Total War managed a 90% on Metacritic is absolutely insane. There was no way in a million years that you could possibly claim that that game was worthy of that score. And usually, I don't even care about scores, right? I think scores should be destroyed. And I feel that Metacritic needs to be expunged from the industry because it is universally damaging across the board. But here's the thing, right? There is no way you should be rating that game as highly as you did because it was broken on release and there were plenty of problems. They had to make Napoleon as an apology for that game, and Napoleon rated worse, even though Napoleon's actually a better game across the board objectively. In terms of how well it works. And for God's sake, in Empire, you could play England and you could never die because the AI was incapable of invading you over water. It was broken on release. And yet somehow they managed to trick reviewers into believing otherwise. This is what happens when you target Metacritic ratings. You build your game in such a way that the first, say, 20-hour experience is incredible. It's amazing. And you don't notice the cracks until you play more and more.
Sounds like Warhammer 3, right?
Because obviously a reviewer is not likely to spend 100 hours with Total War. They can't afford the time. They'll maybe play 20 hours of Total War. And if they don't notice the problems in that respect, then hey, look at this amazing rating. God, usually I ignore the ratings from users here, but honestly, the ratings from users are accurate. A 6.8 for once is actually accurate. That is what I would describe Empire, certainly at its launch state, as. And I don't believe it's ever been truly fixed. And then, of course, along comes Rome 2, one of their worst scoring Total War games of all time.
I'm telling you, Empire was worse than Rome 2 on release.
Total War Alexander, which was not that great for the original Rome. There is actually nothing that has scored lower than that aside from Total War Battle Shogun, which doesn't count. Yeah, that was a mobile game. I really hope that that's the wake-up call that Creative Assembly needs. It also should be a wake-up call to everybody else. Stop pre-ordering Creative Assembly games. They are broken on release almost 100% of the time. Shogun 2 was good. It had some problems, but it was good. But for the most part, when you release a Total War game, it's probably going to have a lot of issues. And it doesn't seem like they fixed that at all. Think about that for your Metacritic score. Maybe if your game is good, and maybe if your game works the way it's supposed to, then it will end up with a high Metacritic score. Hey, what a great idea that would be. Instead of saying, you know what, we think this feature would target these reviewers here. Why are you making a game for reviewers? You want to explain that to me? Build your game for the people that like your games. It is the job of a reviewer to review video games. They probably won't even play your game after they finished with it. Yeah? You're aiming at them? Why are you doing that? As someone that's been described as a reviewer multiple times, even though I insist that I'm not, if someone built a game aimed at me, then quite frankly, I would slap them around the head. I can only buy one copy. Chances are I'm getting it free anyway. People already don't trust reviewers all that much. The games industry is already considered a joke when it comes to the journalistic side of things, and there are plenty of reasons to justify that opinion. Why on earth would you put the fate of the game in the hands of reviewers? And it's kind of ridiculous with a Total War game as well. It's absolutely insane. It's not like a Total War game isn't going to sell. There is a marketing juggernaut behind those games, and that game was pre-ordered to the max. I mean, it's still in the top 5. Yesterday, I'm pretty sure I saw it at number 2, under State of Decay. It is continually selling, and it has nothing to do with the Metacritic score. If anything, the fact that Rome has sold as much as it has should be proof positive that Metacritic doesn't bloody matter. If Rome 2 outsells Shogun 2, can we then go to Creative Assembly and say, oh, look at how your 90% Metacritic rating didn't do a damn thing for you? Here's what you sold your game on. You sold your game on a promise to its fan base, a long-standing fan base in a franchise that has been around for over a decade. And what did you do? You burned your fan base. You released a game that clearly wasn't ready. If you need any evidence of that, you can go watch Angry Joe's 40-minute video on how broken Rome 2 actually is. You're having to patch it on a weekly basis just to get it to an acceptable level. So tell me again how important Metacritic is, and tell me again how it's important to tick boxes and design features for good reviewing as opposed to designing a good game that your fans will actually enjoy. You want to sell copies of a game? You do it that way. Oh, God, what a disgustingly corporate attitude that is. The sooner scores and Metacritic die, the better. Seriously. I would love to see those who give...
Yeah. This is really connected with me with what is going around with the Warhammer 3 with all this negativity. When you look at the this thing here, 86, 5.5. And then you go to Steam, it's a recent 46. It has 60, so I guess this was the user R when you mix both. Metacritic, huh? Making a game look attractive so the review is good score, the people who's gonna play it for like 20 to 40 hours instead of replay value. I was watching that yesterday and was like, it's like he was talking about Warhammer 3 really. Especially the part when, when you play longer and you see through the cracks. Making a game for a Metacritic rating, man. It took me so long to forget about that. Somebody yesterday linked me this shit, and it's like opened a new, opened old wounds. This one is corpulent. The other one was repellent. Okay, it reminds me of Bethesda offering promising to give a bonus to Obsidian if they reach 85 on Metacritic. That's what it reminds me of. Fallout New Vegas, Metacritic. And they reached 84. 1 point, so they didn't get a bonus. 1 point off. Minimal user score is 8.8. This is what it reminds me of. And if you go Fallout New Vegas on Steam, it's like overwhelmingly positive. People who try this game nowadays give it a high rating. When you look at this thing here, 96%, 96%. It does not get higher than this. Minimum on release day, they couldn't even get a bonus because they missed it by 1 point. A little corpulent. So we could have get double experience on this, triple experience on this guy and the other guy if we just pushed a bit. We're gonna keep them, having a very strong treasure right now. This guy needs to channel, and this guy is going to get the stuff. This guy is definitely getting the stuff. How the hell these guys even come here? They trespass to 2 regions?
I will strip every inch of meat from your butt.
That is bizarre.
Chaos.
I seen that I should. Seen that. Okay, this settlement is being threatened. We can get some muscle experience now on QGUT. We don't get more units unlocked, so we need to cycle more stuff. This is 143. Guess we could use some more expansion. I guess these ogres don't look so bad after all, because the province is shared. It's -5 in both. Now we need to win the magic. Okay, I've got a setup on the second army here. Second army. Get some more plague bearers here. Gear available. The Nurgle follower should be there. This lord might get surprised out of a war. I honestly thought this stuff was behind us, guys, after seeing Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. And even if it was this acceptable, it's just like all this negativity that came around the game is just like changes most people's minds. It's kind of hard to even waste energy anymore, arguing with the people about this. That's why we have memes here. Memes to go lower some of the negativity. The amount of negativity this game gotten is just crazy. 1,015 infections, holy shit. There's actually a thing going on here for the infections. I want to unlock all of them. I think it's one of the missions. Something gives a little bit of growth, right? You can spread 1 infection per army and 1 per settlement per turn. Yeah. I've gotten so many infections this turn from incubated captives. Those greenskins delivered us just the mother load. The recipe is a really good one if we need replenishment. You can also get Vanguard on the rest of the army. It's basically like super plagues. But it's missing a couple of things that makes other things a little bit better for our situation. It will definitely has its uses. Grand Zinus, Ring 4 has got a plague. Yeah. 3 of Dense Shades got a plague. Building Spire got a plague. Army receives plague. Everybody gets the plague. The 1 for 12 turn spread. Oh. The 12 turn 1. This is the plague. We need this one to just keep spreading and never ends, right? A traveling clothier sets up her stall, offering garments tailored to so muscle that they are like a second skin. All who don her garments become consumed by self-obsession, whether admiring their own reflections and refusing all other duties. Undeterred, countless more queue out the door. That's the corruption event. Yeah. That's some serious amount of infections. Serious amount of infection. We also got extra 40 because of that.
Sacred execution.
Bloody Sword is another faction here.
Blood. There is demon past.
This one is close to Confederation. Doesn't look like there's anybody moved back here. Let's ban this one. We should have done that last turn, really.
The plague weaver.
Like the enchanted, Helm of Discord here, it goes for long fighting. Like any buffs plus attack minus attack, defense, armor, anything really for the good fights in the area. And the items for the characters, sort of like Cultist and the Plague Ridden. Helm of Discord, Tormentor Sword, Brass Cleaver, Glittering Scale, these are like very good items for Nurgle. Apparently the Leper Lord got unequipped here.
I must test.
Must have equipped the wrong one. It's cost us a little bit of money, but it's done now. I got 4 armies right now. I don't want to have 4 armies right now. These guys have to go. These guys have to go. They got the plague here. Egg. It does some attrition. Looks like about 10%. Very impressive movement here. Very victory with high casualties. Wow. Wow! And here they have 100 guys. These guys, they got them the man-eaters on. Let's destroy them now. So, we're gonna be doing Poxmakers for Nurgle, and we're doing Ogres, Gold Tooth. We're going to mix with this some other stuff. Elden Ring, Civ 6 on Monday, and Civ Beyond Earth at some point as well. So pretty busy ahead. The Nurgle one looks like it's going to be a longer campaign. In Goldwood campaign, we're just going for 4 souls victory, 4 souls, no distractions. Well, we did get distracted this one, but well, at least we get to experience the Sycophant and a massive injection from Slanesh. Like the main army should have the plague, the other plague going around. Going a little bit faster, right?
Experiment. Light bearers.
Like bears are of big wall. This thing has 200 range, that's impressive.
My experiment succeeds. Infection is
Lower their attack and charge. Also go Helm Discord here. So all builds like this is just gonna make us so resilient. Then we can enter the crowd here and restore some vigor and health. What can I miscast this guy? 35%. I don't think this updates properly. The other item.
It is done. They die. The perfect plague. The Pox Father. Decimate them. Pox, plague, and us. Right decay. Good kid.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Cleanliness is blasphemy. Who's the tyrant? It's here. Send this guy on him.
Assaulting. Tugath, plague weaver. One eye. Rotters. Any time. A new brew. Corrupt. Destroy.
Worshipper of disease!
Rot. Festa. Pass. Pass.
World got terrified.
Children of Nurgle.
This is a tier 5 unit. Would never really give that one tier 5 unit. Like tier 4 at best.
Tugath, plague plague bearers. Backward kick, slur.
Come on, the plague drones just want to hug.
There are.
The Count of Pestilence!
Titan ones. Rot bearers.
We'll occasionally kill trolls. We'll kill what, 7 here. I love the resilience of this army. Maybe if I ignore a Fu here, he's gonna go away, guys. We'll try that. $11,000 experience for this. God damn. Looks like half of it always goes to captives, but still those greens give so much.
Rip everything from them.
Now it's 15 turns.
The perfect experiment.
How does that work? Why is it 15 turns now? What the hell?
A plague, Father.
I know how it gets to 12, but why is it 50 now? Every time you see the same play, it stacks, so another 3 base duration. Is that how it works? That would make sense. Get some veteran plague bearers and nurglings. This is a good skill. Plus 5 melee attack and plus 15 missile resistance for nurglings, plague bearers, nurglings, plague bearers, nurgle, and for sacred nurgle. 15 missile resistance and 5 attack. They desperately need attack, and missile resistance is gonna make them even more disgustingly resilient. Sickness so vile that it strikes as true and as hard as the perfect sword blow. This one is minus 40, but it's only 2 charges, 2 uses. That is very strange. Why would they put it to only 2? Four uses minus 20, 2 uses minus 40. Duration 20 seconds, duration 30 seconds. I guess it has a better duration as well. I feel like this one should have 3 uses, but I guess much higher cooldown, yes, as well. It's weird for sure. This one can be used in multiple engagements around the battlefield. Well, this one will be just used for like We use 2 times the same engagement. This cooldowns also don't matter really for Nurgle because this fight's gonna be always that long. This one is off. I think it's wrong to remove 2 uses from this one. You have to pay a skill point. It's supposed to be an upgrade over this. Minus 20 defense is already quite a bit. It gives your units quite a bit of a higher chance to hit. Minus 40 seems like too much, and you get less uses. This is going to affect 20 units over the course of 4 minutes as you use it. Over the course of like probably the next 5 minutes. Well, this is going to only affect 10 units. I don't know. If we don't have anything else to take, we'll take this one. But this one will feel like stinky in a bad way. The fact you have to put another point here. This one only gives our guys another 5 attack as well. And that's like on top of 7 ranks of experience. It replaces the Blight Swarm. We can get both here with campaign skills and battle skills. I think his magic line has to be ignored. Maybe just chill on Nurgle and upgrade Miasma. Miasma is nice for more resilience, and you can use it in AoE, and it triggers Children of Nurgle. So, in a Akari style, right? Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I think you can really go pest evasion in this area. There's some other options here. I think in his magic area, only Children of Nurgle and 2 in Miasma is the way to go. So you get cheap spell on a lower cooldown and you trigger heals. This is probably the same feeler as well. The only way we make him better as a tank if we get Pestilent Decay. It's a bait early on, but now that we have the rest of the good stuff, we should probably get it now. He needs attack more than anything. So we'll go hit points and attack here. He has already incredible defense, and armor is already good enough. And we want to get a crazy health because of the healing. So the health beats armor here. And the health beats blade shield. In melee, he's not going to be a big of a really... he's not going to get easy to hit. But this works better against range. Now, I don't really care about buffing a range attack. I want him close, I'll keep range optional. Make him a little bit better hybrid, I guess, to get a Deadly Blade and Dead Eye, but I think getting him close and smack somebody hard is better. With enough attack, his weapons are gonna do something. And if we get enough attack, we can pay attention if it's trouble his attack animation or he was missing attack. I think his range is already fine for what it is. We have several extra options here, which I like. And it's good options. I just don't think above evasion is worth it.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
That'll be better than armor. Yeah, he needs attack more than anything. He's a massive weapon strength, but then lacks attack for consistent damage. His attack animations are all over the place. His armor is already good, and he has high defense and good health for his insane health. Usually, if his health is gonna be an issue, it's gonna be we are in deep shit or we fucked up. So it's kind of, I feel like, pointless to get more armor when the health will scale better. The dead eye would probably buff auto resolve more than anything. But auto resolve sucks right now, so yeah. Can move this guy out. His range attack is pretty good if it hits. The problem is if you shoot from the max range, it will miss quite a bit. Once you get a little bit closer, it's very accurate. We should do his quest battle for his weapon as well. It's probably optimal to pick ammo, reload times and attack and not health, but I want health. I just want health because he has insane health and I want to make it even more. It's excessive, I know, but I'm a red name. Yes, we have Q-Gut trail disappear. I've not yet decided on 2 more battle skills. I've not decided, and I'm probably not gonna get magic above Children of Nurgle and upgrade Miasma Pestilence. Just upgrade this to make it cheap, to make it AoE, so your troops are even more resilient in melee. And every time you cast, you get a heal. This is also optional, so this is another 3 skill points. It's optional.
Bringer of sickness for my studies. Battle is but an experiment. One I calculate. We shall.
It's good that you have a decent option on this guy, but I think you should not really go for Arc Conduit. Evasion probably the only thing. We should end at evasion. for extra defense and speed. Nurgling seems to be a thing for him. So, Nurglings, Plague Bears, and probably one more unit type. Drones would make sense to get rid of range. Or we go Soul Grinders. This is nice to just debuff their attack like this. Like, look at this, 4 attack. It gives your resilience a new meaning.
Slaughter them.
Fortunately, we can finish off the Lone Lord. My other guy can't move. Haven't found the banner of swiftness yet.
Plague and pus. Stomping. And experiment. Plague Weaver. Moving. Unspeakable toxins. Swords. Moving.
Nurglings are just excellent in his army, so Nurglings are a strong option. Even if they just get killed, you get new ones. All the Plague Bears feels like just a core unit from any Nurgle. And then you pick like the third option. Maybe mixed with I feel like the Soul Grind doesn't even need a battle skill. So it's either the Toads or the Flies. Nurglings is just best unit in his army for efficiency. All the Plague Bear is just the core.
Rip everything from them. Krugerth, a plague father. I'm not one in charge round here.
Can move this one for another one turn.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. The perfect experiment.
This puts him to 76 melee attack.
A most promising reagent.
Winds kinda suck right now. Ending fire, this vile Nurglish servant immense gird must penetrate many folds of sweaty fat before they even have the slightest chance of piercing his flesh.
Pox spreader, first blind. Please. I must test my contagion.
Like the plague drones is one of the better options because they're flyers. having a couple of flyers is a big deal, but this guy's gonna be dealing with survival battles. The flyers there are not ideal. Plague drones is a great option. It's a flying. 2 or 3 of those could make some battles way more convenient.
Sickly drone.
Now we can shuffle personal Siegfried around. This is the first time we have this follower, and we are going to try to get max advantage out of it. Crushing defeat. No joke, man. 2 orc boys and 3 goblins. So I'm guessing if the guy dies, we just lose the Seeker Fund. It's not returned to us, right? It's like any other follower. That one is great to level a couple of characters. Just have to be a little bit careful. Try it for science. Yeah. I feel like it's obvious. They're outnumbered here.
For decay, Lord. Trade fathers, shout.
Towers don't help much because they have missile missiles and that's physical resistance.
Nurgle's herald. Corrupt crush. Footprints. Watch.
We have engaged with the goblins, so they're still trying to disengage. Well, we are slightly faster. Young boys are good against Nurglings. Once we get a little bit of momentum, we'll recover vigor. That guy has 65 defense, I guess it's +4 base. still trying to flee. Nurglings have low weapon strength. This is low damage. Guys starting to build up some damage. Yeah, we improved Spirit Leech, so it's too cheaper. Some very brave goblins resisting a rout here. Wavering units. Let's go. Sick bastards put a speed trap here. Barricade. Good thing they had plug barriers, they would have just frozen that spot. Well, they still have a unit work, boys. Our units will get a recovering vigor while their units still have bonus leadership with defense. How the hell this guy's caught up with him?
Herald goes. Grandfather says. Arms for Nurgle. Rancid footprints. Corrosion. Spread watch. Nurgle.
Pretty victory. Should have probably some heralds running around now that we have the sycophant. The sycophant, it's gonna be at least cool to get the thick boys. Great unclean ones, or sure what they call the exalted great unclean ones, right? And 100 experience for 5 units.
Ours now.
We have negative income, it's pretty common to get this one.
Poxmakers.
Soul Blight is the way to go here. This one will still flee. Then I guess we can go deal with this ogres here. We would get to a rift, maybe we could catch Gold Tooth. Replenishment is pretty poor in this area. Growth will be even worse. So we're at war with these guys, but we have no idea where a single of their settlements is. That's it's definitely something different.
Come, serve Poxfather.
English mutants should go on heroes first, so we don't take any slots on the lords. I'm hoping it spreads into the mountains. Higher chance of spread than longer duration, and we do get the infection if it spreads. The sixth one could last a bit longer, but we still need the technology that increases the chance of it spreading, right? That's why we're unlocking the next tier. This is another plus 1%. Yeah. So we didn't get a soul this round, same like in the Kizel campaign, but we gain 75,000, bunch of items, and a sycophant follower. Which at least will get to experience one campaign with a sycophant as we shuffle it around for a character experience. So it's gonna be, I guess, a little bit longer Nurgle campaign. Maybe we can still get into a rift and get in the Nurgle realm. Who knows? A storm of sewage. For 7 days and 7 nights it rains and the crumbling sewers below ground prove unable to cope. Their fetid contents erupt from the earth, flooding the land in reeking waste. How best to avail yourself of this sensational opportunity? We obtain the samples. The filthy flood waters contain generations of waste, and thus will be a breeding ground for manifold new and wondrous diseases. Truly, this is a miracle of science. Wallow in the filth. Order your Talibans to bathe in the disease-strewn brown waters. The countless bacteria within shall work wonders upon their festering flesh. God damn, this is some disgusting shit. The research really doesn't do that much unless you get a breaking point. Some of those technologies already pretty fast to research, so I'll get 10% replenishment for now. Wallow in the filth. Legion of Chaos has claimed the soul of Zinch. Nightmare is spread. Another plague here. So this switched to another one. So it's shifting between the plagues. So you can reapply a different plague. Interesting. This one actually gave us 4 times extra money.
Strongest
So the movement here is 174. Remove the sycophant, it's 174 still. It only works at the start of the turn. What if I equip it here right now? We'll see. Yeah, the movement buff's only at the start of the turn on this one. Didn't even get killed, wow. No money. Who needs money from killing lords? Okay, plague spread again. So you can just keep bouncing various plagues. But it doesn't look like we got money for this one.
The rotting Poxmaker.
Yeah, we're gonna save here, boys, and continue next time. The game just saved. So this is gonna be it for the part 2 of the Poxmakers of Nurgle, to be continued. I got also the other campaign going and some other stuff, so we'll be shifting, mixing things around. Thank you guys for watching, and see you next time. Good night.